beard is getting crazy. It's getting crazy. We are ready, folks. We are ready to hit it once again back into Destiny 1. Destiny 1. I am actually really excited to do this because it's been so long. It has been so long. And Destiny's game means a lot to me, personally. So, I'm looking forward to getting in here. We're scraggly as hell now, man. This beard's getting crazy. So, we have a fresh account to play it on that has never been on the game. So I'm not tempted, to hop into, like, the, what is it, like, Ishtar Legacy, and send myself over, like, the Vision of Confluence or Fatebringer or some shit like that. I don't want to do that. We don't want to be doing that. I want to play through truly fresh, truly new. And I don't want that temptation there, trying to pull me into not doing that. So, as far as I know, there's no characters on this account. This is a separate Xbox account that I've had for a long time. It has a Destiny-inspired name. So, enjoy that part. Whoa, screen bounds are way off from what it should be. Cool. I always play pretty bright. That's fine. Language-based, yeah, that makes sense. There is things that don't speak English in the game, but it's not really important to understand them, I don't think. Alright. Titan. Hunter. Like, Warlock is... That's my home. But we're not going to go with Warlock. Do we want to do Titan, or do we want to do Hunter? Titan, Hunter, Titan, Hunter, Titan, Hunter. So, like... I tend to lean towards Titan. Like... But... you know what? Let's do a Titan. Let's do a Titan. I said I would do Hunter, but I think I'm just... it is so good. But I prefer Titan. We're doing Titan. Alright. I feel like Exo. Exo Titan. Their character creation is not very deep. If there was one complaint I could have, like, lent upon them early on, it would have been better character creation would be cool. And I feel like a lot of people felt that way. So there's lots of options for, like, headpiece additions. I think the first time I ever made a character, I made an Exo that was made to look like Darth Maul. So I'm going to try and not do that this time. I'm going to try and... Like, I love the Exos. Yeah, that was the Darth Maul feature. Oh, Exos are so awesome. Like, the purple skin for the Awoken's cool and all, but... I don't think I ever used that, or that. You know what? Let's give him a beautiful, beautiful horn. R.I.P. Cade. Oh yeah, there's the colors. Yeah, we want to change colors. Oh, he's got... His marking currently is that. The Bungie 7. Ooh, I kind of like that. I'm gonna go with that. Let's do that. Interesting color. Purple camo color. Green. I like that color. Does it look like what about purple eyes? About white. Oh, there it is. Marking color. No. Yeah, pure white like that. I like that. And that's pretty much all there is to making a Destiny character. But man, the Exos are just cool. Very cool mechanical humans. We're still waiting to learn a whole lot more about them in the lore. Like, eventually we'll get to learn even more about them someday in the Destiny lore. I think whenever they figure out what they actually want to tell us about it. Nonetheless, let's get in here. I'm gonna let some of the... we can let most of the cutscenes play. I don't mind. We're not looking for a speed run here. I'm looking for fun, and then we're gonna be looting like crazy. And such a really good loot system compared to Destiny 2. So much of a better game. I don't know how they lost the magic. Like, Destiny 2 is still a good game. Don't get me wrong. This just had magic. The Destiny 1 did not. Or the Destiny 2 doesn't. It doesn't have that magic. I don't know what it is about the Destiny 1 that had this magical feel to it. That just faded away. I wish they would have just kept adding on to Destiny 1. Well, aren't we still going to have to wait for Enceladus to actually finish up all that? I know, like, the Deepstone Crypt and whatnot, and Europa, it's all coming together, but I haven't kept up with, like, the last season of the new lore, so I'll have to, you know, see what's going on with it when the time comes. Like, Destiny 2's it's got an uphill battle to get me back in, man. 3,000 hours in almost, and I just don't have the patience with the game anymore. It lost that magic touch for me. I'm pretty sure as it still stands, the Destiny 1 in total still has more PvE story missions than Destiny 2 does. All these years into Destiny 2.
We called it the Traveler, and its arrival.
And the story missions for me, it's the PvE content that really made it. The loot is amazing in Destiny 1, but it was that system that was just so good.
Lifespan triple. It was a time of miracles. We stared out at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny to walk in the light of other stars. But the Traveler,
Bill Nye, so great.
A darkness which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs of space. Centuries after our golden age began, this darkness found us. And that was the end of everything. But it was also a beginning.
Alright. So you get your little introduction to the Traveler. We get the Happy Horn! God, things even sound so good to get in Destiny 1. That sound is just like... So lots of Grimoire cards dropping. That's how they told the story of Destiny 1. They're releasing a lot of the Grimoire into hardback editions. I think I've got the only two that have come out so far. I'm not sure when the third one's coming, but soon, I would assume. And they're awesome to read. What's up, Warner? This is going to be a fun night. It's gonna be a fun night. Raffles. By the way, I should mention that now. Raffle times that we're gonna start. The raffles. It's about 7 o'clock now. Let's say we'll do one at 8:30 and one at 10. One at 8:30, one at 10 will be the 2 raffle codes. And then I'll whisper them to the winners. And, I will have to actually... Let me double check and make sure I have a raffle set up and ready to go. I'm not even sure that I do.
Is it possible?
Okay. So actually what I can do... So that we'll announce the winner at that time. So what I want to do is say it's 6:45... And we want to go at, what did I say, 8 and 10. So that's an hour and 15 minutes from now for the first one. So we'll call this Room 2.
This is fallen territory. We aren't safe here. I have to get you to the city.
So... For those of you that are here now, exclamation point raffle, you guys can go ahead and get in for your chance to win the Rune 2 code. It is for PC only. It is on the Epic Games Store. Just so you know what the deal is. Yay. Oh, I can't even double jump yet. But I can run. Yes, Epic Games. These were kindly donated by the developer of Rune 2. Or the publisher, rather, I should say. Oh, man.
I need to find you a weapon before the fallen.
This, hold on, let me... You can see Rizal Azir is the name.
They're right above us.
That's good. I need to... Oh my god, look sensitivity set to 3. That's still... I might have to move it up to 10. I usually don't play on 10, but... I feel like... Sensitivity set to 3 is pretty bad. Let's get this...
Fallen thrive in the dark. We won't. We need more light. I'll see what I can do.
So I love that, like, slightly horror feel that they give it.
They're coming for us. Here, I found a rifle. Grab it.
Oh, okay.
I hope you know how to use that thing.
Kvastov, let's do it.
Watch for motion on the tracker.
Oh, yeah. I was, mentioning earlier, I've got about 3,000 hours into Destiny 2, and I had about 1,400 into Destiny 1. This is the first playthrough on a new account. Just because I haven't done it in so long, and I really wanted to do it again. Like, we were talking about Destiny earlier in the Discord, and, it just was something that struck me, like, you know what? I need to do this. So I wanted to... You know, I figure there's some people out there, maybe still now, like, they look at how much breadth of content is out there for Destiny 2 and Destiny in general, and maybe they're hesitant
Let's see what's inside.
to, take on all of that new content. Maybe they want to see it. Maybe some people just want to play for the nostalgia like I do.
Trip mines. Don't touch them.
So, yeah, I've got my fair share of time in Destiny, and I really enjoy it. You know, Destiny 2 isn't where I would like it to be now. That's a personal thing, and it's probably a burnt out thing. Just from having played so much of it, and you know,
The Fallen have a tighter hold on this place than I thought. Just a little bit further.
we all want games to be as good as possible, and I feel like Destiny knocked it out of the park in this case.
There's got to be
The
something
Cosmodrome.
incoming. Fallen ships, this close to the surface.
It's been so long. It has been so long. Fight through the Fallen. Hey, come here. Come here. Man, it's so weird not, like, at this point in the game where you don't even, like, have your jumping ability. Shanks, you annoying, beautiful bastards. Two of you, huh? Hey, level up. Hey, a grenade.
I'm picking up signs of an old jump
How about you, Battletoaster? You ever played before?
our ticket out of here.
I'm assuming if you're asking that, it means you did, but you never know. Sometimes people just ask fun questions. Oh yeah, no mantling. No mantling. That was one of the big upgrades they did that was very good. It's one of those positive quality of life changes. Was mantling.
There's a ship. Clear them out.
Oh, hello. Nope. Not to me, you're not. Actually having to earn your perks on guns.
All right. Let me see if I can get us out of here. It's been here a while.
Oh, that's right.
Jumped in centuries.
The trigger locks don't work well, don't play well with sparrows, so I'll have to mess around with those.
I can make it work.
Oh, to have Dinklebot again. Yeah, this game just has a magic that is really hard to Describe.
About that transmitter. Bringing you in.
Oh, that's right. You don't fight them there. You have to come back.
We can come back for them when you're ready. Let's get you home.
See? Who's that? Who are you, strange lady? Or wait, we don't know that's a lady yet. Who are you, strange person? Oh, the after screen. The after screen. Rewards? Ship. We get a ship. Huzzah. Yes. Almost like that's kind of the point. You know, like almost like that's kind of how things were, why they're good. Just maybe. All right. The tower. The real tower. This is the real tower. The best real tower.
Welcome to the last safe city on Earth. The only place the Traveler can still protect. It took centuries to build. Now, we're counting every day it stands. And this tower is where the Guardians live.
Oh, right. The Guardians, gods among men. Looking down upon the world from their ivory tower, maybe? I don't know. Alright, let's... A Titan Rises. God, the load times. This is even on an SSD. So we've got one... Holy crap! Look at the tower! Look at the tower! That is awesome. Interesting. We'll take it. I don't know if I'm going to use it or not. I mean, there's a reason that it's there, but... Arms day. Arms day. Oh, man. Oh, okay. I can't do Arms day yet. Alright. I have silver? The hell do I have silver from? $200 silver. Tess Everest.
Commanders on the warpath.
And they're like, go visit Tess. So I can get treasure. Oh man, the treasure of ages. Alright, yeah, we'll take a treasure of ages, because I don't know. I think it's just a gift of silver. Let's crack open the treasure of ages and see what's in there. The instructional dance. And some bright dust. Alright, cool. We got an emote. Oh, that's right. Down doesn't work. And you only have one emote. Which one is it? There it is. Instructional dance. Alright, cool. We gotta go talk to Zavala. Look at this. Look at this raid gear. Look at how awesome that raid gear is. It's like they got one from each raid on. What the hell are the arms on this person? Oh, okay, yeah. I can't get distracted by how cool stuff is in Destiny 1. Can't get distracted by the coolness. I need to, like, surge forward. Get our own stuff. Alright, Zavala.
Good to have you back. Well done.
Good to be back.
Very well done.
Titan's field issue.
Excellent. Dismissed. You have your orders.
Okay. Alright. Oh. God, these things. Shadow Thief Reloaded. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff we can't do yet. I'm not going to push, like... I don't want to push to level 25 right away.
Let's do it.
Mostly because, like, I don't know why the Spark of Light's even there. But I mean, I can. What's the difference? Oh, okay. So we get auto. Where's the scout? Trax, Callum, scout, or a Duke. Ooh, the Duke. Yeah, we're gonna play with the Duke. I mean, it's not for long. Like, this'll be replaced very soon, I'm sure. We'll keep the Kvass stuff. Let's put it in the vault. Because it's cool. There, happy? Okay. Let's go see what other quests and such are going on. That person did at Nightfall. They had a little blue aura. It's nice. Soggy Milk with 2 Ks. Love to see it. They got us talking to. Oh, Amanda. Okay.
Hey, Titan. Anything you like? Hey.
Yay, Arcadia class jump ship. And back to Zavala. There's a lot of back and forth picking up the quests to start the game. But we'll be back in there very soon. And, I'm not sure if a bunch more are going to pop up when I use the Spark of Light, but I'm going to use it. Like, I'm not worried about that. This game is what it is. I mean, it's just a grind to get to level 40 anyways. Nothing left but the fall. Okay.
Carry the letter.
Let's, let's use it. I mean, I'm not gonna not use it, I guess is the best way to put it. Holy crap. All kinds of stuff. Oh, wow, that's gonna push us way up. Alright, we use the scout rifle. Shotgun, we got a rocket launcher. We got a bunch of blue armor to start off with. Which is cool. We still have to... Hey, we got our super. Nice. Still have to level up fully your other stuff. So we're 130. So we have a Sparrow now. We got our jump ship. Alright. So, yeah, we can delete the Duke. And we can delete the shotgun. Everything else can... the Generalist shell can go. And then all the other armor can go. We don't need that. And then we can hop in and, yeah. Like I said, a bunch more, quests are gonna pop up.
Report, Guardian. Dismissed, Guardian.
I'm not gonna do that.
You have your mission.
I'm not gonna be doing Crucible. Like, that's not happening. I'm not doing the grindy Crucible quest stuff.
Tally it up.
Trial begins in Old Mission.
Yeah, we gotta go to Orbit, I know, but I gotta pick up bounties. For the first time.
Updating assignment.
Okay. Kills not taking damage. Grenade. Oh look, they don't charge me to get bounties.
Updating schedules.
Alright.
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged. And we can go in and grab... You know what, I'll grab one ghost shell to show you guys kind of what the consumables are. I'm not gonna... Maybe, well, you know what, no. Yeah, what the hell. I was gonna say maybe sometime I could, like, do a stream where we run around and grab all the ghost shells, but I can always show people where this one is when the time comes. But there's all these ghost shells. Or dead ghosts that you can go and revive throughout the whole game. Pick them up. And you get some of the story. Alright, so before we go anywhere, we have to go to Orbit. And then had a nice little way of showing you your quests. Like, going to Orbit is one of the things that, there's definitely a quality of life improvement in Destiny 2 for that, where you can just go where you want to go. As opposed to going to Orbit and then going to where you want to go. Okay. Okay. Age of Triumph. Look at how cool that raid armor is. I just have to say, that is some fucking raid armor right there. That is raid armor. Necrochasm, the Mythoclast, the Touch of Malice. Although they didn't put Outbreak Prime in the Wrath group. Okay. So now it's going to tell us where we need to go. Level 2 Story Restoration. Let's go. So how far have you gotten, Zelda? Where are you at this point? Just out of curiosity.
There's so little left out here. We were lucky to even find this ship. A Guardian can't do much to protect the city without one. But it needs a warp drive if we ever hope to fight beyond Earth. And that Cosmodrome is the only place I know where we
Doesn't the
might
dialogue make it so much more interesting to fly into a planet?
We can do it again.
At least to me it does. Alright. Ah, okay.
The Guardian ship was recently shot down here. If the Fallen haven't gotten to it, there might be parts we can salvage.
Alright. So yeah, if you have trigger locks... oh, my left trigger isn't locked, so it actually should be okay. I don't use the trigger lock on my left. So... Oh, it didn't deploy, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I did it on a new account. Because I really didn't want Tempted to grab the weapons and just be like, boom, 400, you know, it would be Fatebringer. Like, right at the start. Fatebringer and Vision of Confluence, Outbreak Prime. Oh my god, so many of the raid weapons from Vault of Glass and Wrath of the Machine. Steel Medulla and the Genesis Chain. Oh, man. Genesis Chain. I miss Genesis Chain. Those weapons were just so good. Swap to your heavy weapon. But I don't want to use my heavy weapon. I don't have any ammo for it anyways. Dumb thing.
A map of the entire area. What we really need to find is a warp drive, so we can jump to any planet or moon.
I feel like this is still too loose for me. Or still too tight. Yeah, guys, if you're here, the Rune 2 raffle is active. It's going to be drawn at 8 o'clock for the first code, 10 o'clock for the second code. You can exclamation point raffle at any time to enter for that, whenever you would like. As long as you're here and can accept a whisper, should you win. You'll be in good shape. So, Rune 2, PC game, that is, it's on the Epic Games Store. Currently, it's the only place it's available. I know eventually they were talking like it's going to be coming to Steam, but not yet. Loot. Golden chests.
Scanning for the warp drive. Bad news. It's already in fallen hands.
It's already in fallen
I
hands.
hope you're ready for this.
I think I'm good. Scout rifles. That's what a scout rifle should be in PvE, by the way. Rixis. Ouch. I flee, I flee. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Eat it, bitch. Forgot I had a super all saved up there.
You just killed an Archon. And we got a warp drive.
Hell yeah, I killed an Archon. So yeah, the old mission end thing. Alright. A lot of fun there. Oh, hey, some rewards. I can't remember how they did. Like, these should be low. Oh, no, they're not. I feel like they're below my level. But they are not low level. So yeah, like, some of the stuff they did, was definitely quality of life improvements. I'm gonna keep that for now. You never know. Oh, we have an engram. Gatewatch. We don't need those. Okay, so we have 2 engrams to take in. Remember, folks, when you decrypt your engrams, always have on your highest level gear. What's this? Oh, the house banners. It's one of the things they did with Destiny 2. So, like, the quality of life improvements that they brought to Destiny 2 would have been really nice for them to bring. Like I said, I wish it was all one game. And I wish they just brought the quality of life improvements into this game. So we got 2 engrams to get rid of here.
What do you need, Titan? Put it to good use, Guardian.
Alright, what level we got? Yeah, they're not going to go above that. Which is fine.
Till the next time.
We gotta, you know, Destiny 1 worked with activities that drop certain levels. What's the soft number? Like 365 or something like that? Or like the true soft in Destiny 1? I can't even remember. But then you gotta start looking at specific activities to be able to
Travelers ready.
increase your level. Although I think... Hold on. So yeah, like I think for a lot of these I can probably hop from one to the other, but I don't think it gives you the story info. For anybody that maybe watching that doesn't know the story that well or something, that might want to hear it, I don't think the info is going to be there if I don't go back to the tower each time. I'm not sure. It's been a long time. Release of Destiny 2. Myself and a couple of the friends I played with at the time, actually leading into the launch of Destiny 2, we played every single story mission from Destiny 1 in order. And we ended... Like, it launched at midnight, and we ended at about 11:30-ish. We did, like, you know, the strikes when you're supposed to do them for the story. All that stuff.
Well, I'm ready if you are. You know, this place must have been amazing before the collapse. Thousands of humans boarding the colony ships.
Head to Skywatch. Good old Destiny 1, man.
The building with the radar? That's the Skywatch.
None of that carried over. Well. No, none of it carried over, but we had fun, you know. We did it because we just wanted to, like... We were both kind of big lore nerds for Destiny 1. And for us, it was like that last-minute refresher on everything.
We're in. This was one of Skywatch's old array stations. A link to the lunar colonies. Dead end. Fallen sealed this gate.
Oh, no.
I can get it open.
Yeah, it's not dead end, Ghost. We need to talk about what dead end means. But, yeah, I was very much into the lore at the time. And, Destiny 2 lore has not grabbed my attention the same way. I feel like that's part of it. Like, the gameplay is there, the gunplay is still... You know, Bungie just knowing how to make a fun shooter. But I feel like the lore in Destiny 2 is not as compelling for me. What am I shooting at? What am I shooting?
wizard here. You have to kill it.
Oh, okay.
The Hive haven't been on Earth in centuries. Darkness could be a lot closer than we think. We should
Alright,
probably get
dance.
moving.
It's just... I mean, the emotes were better. All of it was all better. I guess the question comes when I get there. Not that it's, like, very good. But, or what's the first exotic that's going to drop for us? You know. Anyone have bets on that? First exotic that we see? You know? Who knows what that's going to be? I sure as shit don't. But, so while we're flying in, I'll talk to you guys briefly about St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and why we're raising money for them this month. It is Play Live. The month of May, the entire month, we're raising money for them. What they do is they are a research hospital and a hospital that charges nothing to families that are in need of treatment for their child for cancer or some other diseases. And by nothing, it's nothing. Not for travel, not for housing, not for food, not for the treatment and the care, of course. So that the parents and the family can be about one thing and one thing only, and that is about helping their child get and feel better. Helping them beat cancer, and the entire focus can be on that.
You must have no end of questions, Guardian.
What are we doing for it? We've got Bean Boozled.
In its dying
We've got a Predator mask we'll wear.
seek out those who can
For X amount of time, you know, when we get donations. We've got shiny Pokemon that we can work around with in Pokemon. Anybody donates $50 or more, I've got homemade barbecue sauce that I make that is really friggin' good, that I can send to you guys.
could tell you of the great battle centuries ago.
If we hit the final goal for the month, you guys get to decide how I shave my beard. All that you can find. I'll do it once here. ! Donate. That takes you directly to Tiltify to donate directly to St. Jude.
Throughout the city.
I'm not gonna keep the spiel going all night or anything trying to tell you guys about it, but I do have to do it every now and then. It is the people there at St. Jude that are the reason that we have the codes for Rune 2 tonight to give away.
The darkness
They worked with the publisher of the game,
we will not
and they got a bunch of the streamers that are raising money for St. Jude codes to give away on stream. They also got me a code, personally, so they want me to play their game and show you guys their game. I'm going to do that on Sunday.
guardians of
And if I like it, maybe some more, obviously. We'll see. I've never played it. It looks cool.
join me. Your ghost will guide you.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. So when we're giving away that code, I am definitely going to remind you guys, the reason we have it is because of the people at St. Jude Play Live. This is the people that are putting the fundraising campaign together that made sure we had codes that we could give away to you guys. So, big thanks to them. And, yeah. 8 o'clock, that's about 37 minutes, is what it should tell me is left on the giveaway timer. I gotta look at it specifically. The giveaway officially ends, yeah, about 37 minutes. So, ! Raffle, if you'd like to enter for a chance at that. There's only a few entries so far. So if you would like to enter for a chance at that, feel free. Alright, back to it. Keep calm, call Batman, of course, that's always fun. And, some bells too hard a dale to keep me entertained, right? But that's why the beard's so big and shaggy right now, by the way, is because I'm hoping we can hit that number and have stuff to give away. So, Warmind mission.
Want to get your sparrow? We can be in the Forgotten Shore in seconds.
Let's do it. Damn, they're so good at not getting run over. And you are so much more vulnerable on your sparrow. Have I found the loot cave yet? No, I think the loot cave... Ooh, public event? Wow, we... Screw it, public event.
This could be good.
Does it start the timer when I try and start this, or is it going to be 30 seconds? I'm honestly not sure. Okay, we got a fresh timer. We're going to do it, because, loot worth it. But, no, I've not come up on the loot cave yet. I'm not gonna do, like, exploits and stuff like that. I'm here to enjoy the content because the content is good. Like, that's what I'm doing. God, it's so much different. I've played, like, Call of Duty and things like that for so long now. And you come back to Destiny, and I used to play pretty consistently its settings around... The hell did I play at? Like... 7. Now I'm playing at 10, and I'm still like... It could be going faster. You know, like...
We can do this, I hope.
But yeah, the loot cave is not someplace that we've gotten to yet. I know my level shows 25, but we're only on like the 4th or 5th story mission, whatever this is. I had one of those sparks of light for I have no idea what reason. Like, this is an account I never use for anything. Seven orb, Titan Smash, right there. I like, Destiny 1 Titan Smash, so great.
Nearly there. Just hold on a little longer.
There we go.
Great work.
Loot worth it. And the level up. Okay. So, 125 helmet. No thanks. It doesn't tell you the level of these, but it looks like scout rifle ammo increase. Scout rifle ammo increase. Pulse rifle loader, whatever. Impact induction. So we... No, we definitely don't need this. Again, we're going to hold on to that. Don't need that. And we can add a new perk, which is Stormfist. The good melee. Gold tier, too. Nice. Wasn't even paying attention to that, but alright. Now, we can head back to where we're trying to go. Public events are not the same in Destiny 1 as they are in Destiny 2. Destiny 1 public events were, like, really rewarding. At the, like, when you were at the higher level. Like, yeah, I just got 2 blues, and I know that's a thing, like 2 blues and some consumable, or, yeah, no, that's because I'm not leveled up. That would be legendaries if I was fully leveled up. The rewards for it were worth it. But they're not as common either. Like Destiny 2 public events, it's like, oh look, public event, public event, public event, public event, just everywhere. All the time. Whereas Destiny 1, it was like, you know, at first, they were actually fairly rare. Oh, you wanna... Maybe not, you know? Oh, Rasputin and your ghost and your music.
Give me a second.
Stormfist.
Some kind of distorted signal. Not fallen. Let's check the other one.
We can run. Look at how cool that is. That is fucking... It's just an awesome environmental thing they threw in there. I'm stuck. Alright. There we go. Gotta find the place where the prompt is.
The same transmission. They're both linked to something in Skywatch. Let's check it out.
No. Don't explode my Sparrow. It's the start of the Omnigul strike. Did we run into Omnigul here? I can't remember. I know this is like the start of the strike. Hip-fired headshots. Oh, hey. Dead ghost.
The Fallen are tapped into something in the back of the room. The Fallen are trying to access these machines, but something is fighting back. This will take some time.
Alright. Yeah, that's where Omnigul's, like, the strike starts. I just never can remember, like... Because I know, like... Omnigul's in the story. I was so upset they put that scream on Titan. And they didn't have, like, a resurrected form or something of Omnigul. I was like, so why that scream? Like, why do that? Why bait us? Like...
Okay, I've pulled out everything they managed to steal. We should destroy this thing. They didn't get much. Kept hitting an active firewall. Old Earth. Russian.
Alright.
Legends are true.
Oh, wait.
A war mind did survive the collapse. Rasputin. An AI built to defend Earth.
Rasputin!
He faced the darkness and survived. And he's protecting something here in the Cosmodrome. We have to find a way to reach him.
Alright. Look at all that level up. That's a lot of levels. I don't know at what point I'll start getting stuff that drops, you know, higher than what I currently am. Ooh. Yeah, the weapon that dropped from that strike was pretty nice. There we go. Stuff's dropping higher. Scout rifle. Oh, that's like, yep. Yep, that's a good one. Alright. So let's start heading into the tower. What was that thing called? That was like Grasp? Was that the Grasp that dropped from that strike? So 135. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. You end up needing stuff to do it. So that might drop higher. That didn't. Neither that. Okay. Yeah, I'm still looking at my stuff. That's one thing Destiny 2 always does to you. Yeah, I guess I don't need the Y-Star anymore. I don't need that anymore. And I don't need that anymore. Alright. Oops. X. Too used to Dark Souls where it's A. Alright. Strange coin. And another rocket launcher. Okay. What do we get? 140. Same, basically the same. Alright. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, let's go talk to Zavala. We got about 20 minutes left on the first Rune 2 raffle, guys. About 20.
Report, Guardian.
Oh, okay, I don't... Doesn't matter that I took it. It's just like, okay.
Forward.
Ooh, talk to Ikora.
You bored of that big blue statue over there? Yeah, we're gonna put a hunter there. Another big
I
statue.
thought you'd take care
Hunter.
of it.
We always used to.
Come back safe.
Okay. Let me just delete the thing that I got. Alright. You know what? Let's put this thing on. It's weird. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, it didn't, wait.
To prepare for what's to come.
Kinda ridiculous, I know. But it'll go away after so long, and we'll be able to just kind of move on from it. No big deal. Okay. We have an upgrade. Yeah, I know we have upgrades. I can't do it because I don't want to use the armor materials on that. So I'm not gonna do it. Damn thing, it's like, dude, don't you want to do this? No. I fucking don't. That's good stuff.
There's reports a team of Guardians went dark near the old Skywatch. They were running a mission for...
So this is... The Amalon scout rifles are nice.
To the other colonies in the system.
We'll eventually get like an even better one, I'm sure, at some
Maybe
point.
we can open that array.
But I really like the Amalons in Destiny 1. Destiny 2, they're still good. It's not quite as good. But it's good. You know. Good enough, if you will.
The ghosts were last heard from near the Skywatch.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head there and see if we can find them.
Oh, yeah. Back to Skywatch. I remember the time, like, you'd have, like, hundreds of these stupid bat heads. And, like, your full time playing the game, you would have this dumb shit on your head. Because you had so much stuff. And it's like... Oops. Turn the corner a little wonky there.
We're heading back through that hive breeding ground. The Vanguard say they're spilling onto the surface now, keeping the Fallen busy.
Oh god. What it's doing to my vision. Disgusting with the... Get me out of here. Into normal light. Okay, that's better. Damn it, missed them. Huh.
Ghosts. They're in a clearing between
Oops.
buildings not far from
Alright. And we venture forth further. Further and further we go.
The ghosts are still here. The Fallen have them.
Oh, I remember playing... This one was like a really common one that would like be on the replayable story missions.
It's dead. Keep hunting. This one still holds the codes. Let's find the array.
Taken popping up out there, it sounded like. They do that from time to time in that area. Not something we want to really be fooling with yet. They're beyond our level. We'll probably get skulls on them. I'd really love to run like a hand cannon sidearm build. That'd be a lot of fun.
The control station. This is it.
This one is just a green Garmer SR1. Just a green Amalon Scout. I mean, it's a good one.
There's the controls. I'll see if these codes still work.
Yeah, it does. All the Amalons perform really well in the Scout Rifle group. In Destiny 1, Amalon Scouts, man, you can't go wrong.
Outside, the array. It's opening.
Hung jury. That's all I can say. Won't be seeing that for a while.
It's activated.
Oh. Yeah, this mission where I gotta defend.
5 jump ships. Cutting through.
But I mean, the only difference, like, essentially between a green and a purple, you know, a common and a legendary or uncommon or whatever the hell this is. Oh, well. Too late for that. I already have Rise of Iron installed, unfortunately. I just installed the whole pack. Like, I just installed everything the game came with. So... But the only difference between those things is really just the perks. Like, yeah, you'll get, you know, faster weapon swap or explosive rounds or, you know, whatever. That standard base issue impact when your class is over? Sure, absolutely, man. I appreciate you being here at all. It's a little loud in my headset with the...
You need to see this.
That's better. But, yeah, I mean, the only difference, it's just those perks. It's just those things that make a gun even more special. Greens can be really well if you use them right. And I mean, I have, God knows how much time using one of these Amalon Scout rifles. I couldn't even say.
There could be something out there to help us survive the darkness.
The one was really good in Destiny 2 Year 1. The one energy slot Amalon. I can't remember what it's called. But it was a good one. Well, I gotta turn in the bounties I have completed. What are we getting? Crud and crud. Probably. Why am I still... Oh, I'm sorry. In Enra. I am not still playing Destiny 1. I decided to go back and have a fresh playthrough for fun. It's been a long time since I played through Destiny 1. And I felt like doing it. That's it. That's all there is to it. I wanted to. So I'm doing it. Start a fresh character, have some fun. And experience a game that I spent a lot of time with entirely fresh again. On a new, like, completely new account playing the game, so I can't send stuff. Yeah, I have Rise of Iron installed. I have all the stuff for this installed. It's on the same Xbox as my main account for Destiny. So all the things are there. Alright. Is that leveled enough? Not really. Well, I mean, it's leveled enough that I can screw around with it at least. Because I've been wanting to mess around with the hand cannon. But, you know, the way this game works, you have to have, like, your top level stuff on to get higher level drops and stuff like that, so we probably won't do much with it. Yeah, like, Hung Jury's cool and all, but, I mean, I'm not that concerned. You know, it's not something where I'm stressed over getting a Hung Jury that much. Like, it's a great weapon, but there's lots of good ones out there. Plenty. Oh, yeah, I totally need this. Thanks, Zavala. You're so useful. Alright, so... Oh, hold on. Let me do the bounties. That I completed. Did I, like, gain another level? Is that... Yep, I did.
What are you planning on taking root?
Gained another level. Oh. I mean, I'll be here just leveling up, doing the story. That's my progression path at this point.
Yes, Guardian.
I have no issue if, you know, somebody wants to hop in the fire team and mess around while I'm doing that. You're welcome to. I don't want carried through it, though. I want to experience, like, the full experience of the game, I guess you could say. So, like, if you're fully leveled up and you would just be pulling me through everything, you know, I don't really want that. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't care. Destiny is a game you play with people. That's, you know, that's what Destiny is. What do we got here? Devil's Lair Strike. Alright. About 4 minutes. 4 minutes left on that raffle, guys. Forgot to press enter on that. Probably going to be doing this one alone. Not that worried, though. This is not a tough strike to deal with. Good old Sepix. If it even loads me in. It should. You win a copy of Rune 2 for PC. Currently available only in the Epic Games Store.
The fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lake, and the High Civitan, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine and send their souls screaming back.
We should get to the legendary strike beginning later. Did I get, oh, I actually got a teammate. I got a teammate. I'm not worried about picking up materials right now. Don't bother me with such things. Sarah B, 5012. I'm coming to help, Sarah B. I am ready to put on my try-hard pants to help you finish this strike. What's up, Necronomicon MC2? How you doing?
Fallen and hide. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire.
Hey, there's Sarah B. Yeah, Devil's Lair is a good strike. It's a really, really good one. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. For me, though, personally, my favorite strike, it's an unpopular opinion, but I'm a fan of the brothers.
Great. Way out of here is seated.
On the Dreadnought. The Bash Brothers. Stern Ketchup. I have about 3,000 hours in Destiny 2, but the last couple seasons kind of bored me. So I haven't played much. We've been playing... I've been playing a lot of Modern Warfare. I've been playing Dark Souls runs, Pokemon. I've been doing all kinds of stuff on stream, honestly. I've been kind of all over the place. I'm hoping something Destiny can do sometime soon draws me back in, you know? I put so much time into the franchise. I would really love to be enthralled by it again. To be, like, really into it all over again would be, oh god, no mantle. Would be great. Currently, like I said, it's just... the grind got a little old for me. Because it wasn't rewarding enough for the time that I was putting in. And I don't know, I just felt like all those hours I was putting in helping people, running, you know, raid Sherpas and things of that nature.
All of it getting smarter. It's like the entire system is wired to a...
I don't know, I got bored of it. Like, it felt like it was not rewarding me for total time invested as much as it could have been. You know. I'll get you. Why would you... Can I even revive you without killing myself? Are you just gonna die instantly again? Did you think we were done? I mean, it might be their first time in the strike for all I know. I mean, that would be really crazy. But, it'd actually be really cool, too. Where you at? Where you at? Titan punch. Titan punch. Titan punch. Titan punch. Oh yeah. Like that, I just started a whole brand new character just, you know, for fun and content. Because I figure people might want to watch that. That's a fun thing to do as opposed to just running around in Destiny 1 without a purpose. Like, honestly, if I was not trying to play to an audience, at least, at all, I would probably just go onto my main account and just play with those characters, but... I've got you. Never fear, I am here. But yeah, I always say, like, don't mistake me for saying Destiny 2 is a bad game. You know, there's a reason I've got so many hours into it. There's a reason I've spent so much time playing it. It's not a bad game. It's just, it's not in the best place right now. That is the simplest way of stating my issue with Destiny 2 at this time. It's just that it's just not in the best place right now. That's all. They'll get back there. I feel like Shadowkeep and everything since has been a bit of a misstep for them. Which is unfortunate, because I felt like, you know, last year they were on a pretty good tear. Maybe things could have been a little better here or there, but that's any game. Nothing is perfect, you know? Ooh, LMG? Where the hell did I end up? Okay, yeah, I just got turned around like crazy there. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, I play all kinds of games.
The lair is
Now.
ahead, under that
There was a long time where I just played
just on
Destiny.
the other side of all those devils.
And who knows, that day may come again, it may not. I really don't know at this time. You know. Oh, frig. Okay. Not as powerful as you are in Destiny 2. Get out of there. This game actually has difficulty levels. Alright, let's just lay into it. No, you don't want to shoot me. You don't want to shoot me. Promise. That's the first time I've died. Oh, don't die, Sarah. I don't feel like doing this again. That is the first time I've died. We are over an hour in. And I had not died yet. Until just there. I'm not gonna... Oof. Okay, we got it down to... Oh man, it came back up quick. That middle leg on the right. That right... Oh man, this guy's just going right in there. Alright, there we go. I was saying, I know that one's ready to start going down. Did I completely whiff that grenade? I feel like I did. Right back up again. Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone. Oof. Oof. Friggin' A, man. Yeah. I feel like that was one of the reasons Luna's Howl was so popular. I felt like Luna's Howl had that classic Destiny 1 sound back in a hand cannon. Oh boy. Is it down? Nope. Criminy. This thing is ridiculous. Just go down. Go down. So much health, I am almost out of ammo. There we go. Yikes. We're gonna run and grab ammo. Yay, ammo. Anywhere else? That looks like purple. That looks purpley. Alright. God, what is Sepix gonna be like here? Alright, so, oh, actually, the raffle has ended at some point. Let me, as soon as this is over, I'll select one. I don't want to hold these people up that I'm going to strike with. I guess that's another issue when you're dealing with, like, you know, public gaming. Best song ever. I wonder, if I go for a slam, can I land on Sepix? Or do I gotta draw him in close enough? I've never tried that before, because I didn't play a whole lot of Titan. Yeah, I think so. I feel like you can land on him. I'm probably gonna die for doing it, because he'll melee me, and Servitor melee is OP. Let's go for it. Oh no, he baited me. He went out the back. He went out the back. Alright. Let's get rid of that guy. Come on down here. Come on down. Oh, it hit him. Oh, Servitor melee. No, no mantling. Oh, lame. I need fallen armaments. They'll help. Oh, gotta get out of there. Wow. He just left right away. He's like, nope. Where's the crit? There we go. And down goes Sepix. What awesome music.
Well done.
Sepix Prime cast a great shadow over our city. With its destruction, the fallen devils will rule.
Is there not a chest
We must stay vigilant. The fallen
in this version?
find ways to survive.
Oh,
They always do.
forgot about the books. I forgot about the books. All right, let's pick a winner for that first Rune 2 game code. All right, there was 3 entries. Zelda, you have won Rune 2. I will DM you on Discord with the code right now. Give me just a moment, and I will do that. Let me continue. Carrying the team. Kidding. Let me just copy it, and then I'll paste it over into a message to you. Where are we at here? There it is. Congratulations. Copy that. Next one will go up very shortly. I'll start the second raffle timer in just a minute. I just want to send this to Zelda first. And there you go. That's directly from the email they sent to me. I just copy and paste it directly from the email. So if it doesn't work, let me know, and then I gotta go to them and say, like, hey, what the fuck? But that's from the publisher directly, the email. That's a code they sent to me, so it should be all good. Let's complete that. And we said 10 o'clock. That's a little longer there. Okay. That next one, so we'll have another code. It'll go up. You'll see it in chat in a second or two. Pop up that you can enter for the second code. Go right ahead and do that whenever you want. Maybe we'll get more than 3 entries this time. I don't know. There's only 6 people watching, so we'll see. Oh, alright. I was just starting to really like that thing. Fusion rifle, cool. 145. Starting to move up in the world a little bit. Raffle spam. All 6 people at once. Go for it. Spamming it himself. Because he can. Hey, you got a combo. There you go. Alright, let's just trash up a bunch of this stuff. We're never gonna need it again. The Verdant Shell. Kinda cool. We're not gonna need that. We're not gonna need this. Again, I'm holding on to the sniper just because it's a sniper. And the hand cannon just because I really like it. Alright. To the tower we go. Okay. So the next one has started. And we'll see what goes. I'm tagged again in something cool. No problem at all, Zelda. Hell of a lot easier winning that raffle than the ones we've had in the past, I guess. For sure. Certainly. Yay, you won a gym battle. Awesome. So now what? You just got to fight Rayhan in the Dragon Gym left before you get to go take on Leon. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's go decrypt and then see what else is going on here. Still waiting for that first exotic to show up. I will cherish it. It will be my little baby. Whatever it is. Alright, so probably a higher level. Yep. Yep. Gary. Okay. Yeah, we can get rid of this. We can get rid of that. We're, you know, I'm not going to sit here and hold on to stuff that I don't actually need. And I'm well aware that I don't need it. I need to be 38 to do those. So, we'll just move on. But you'll have to let me know what you think of Rune 2 when you get a chance to play it. Ooh. Thanks, Zavala, for giving me something just to immediately crush. I know you're not supposed to, like, have to worry about that. Oh yeah, I got a thing here. Sometimes those have rewards attached to them. Oh, we gotta break the seal on the book. So... one Guardian army. Most kills in a single strike, anything over 50 was going to get us that. So we have officially done one of them. So it looks like we are on to the Dark Beyond here. I think that's where we're at. Is that we're headed to the moon.
All right, then.
Some of the best quests for story mode in the game. Without a doubt. Oh yeah, that's Taken King symbol. Moon's haunted. Yep, Moon's haunted, guys. Let's go. Yeah, that's not where we're at yet. Yep, Dark Beyond. Not to be confused with the Dark Below. This is the dark that is beyond.
We gave up the moon to keep the hive away from Earth. We hoped that would be enough for them.
Haunted moon spooks.
I used to look up here at night and wonder what the hive were doing. But the only activity I could ever pick up was hazing.
I have to run to use the bathroom real quick, so while this is playing, I'll be right back.
A guardian came here searching for a way into the hive fortress, but he just disappeared. Let's pick up his trail. His last known coordinates are up ahead.
Okay. Looks like we're using an auto rifle as our highest piece right now. Not terribly thrilled with that, but we'll deal with it. Okay. Wait, can I use this yet? Yeah. I can't remember where the first mission takes us, honestly.
The Guardian's last report said he captured this old accelerator from an unknown fallen house. Some of this equipment shows recent activity. Had to be the Guardian's ghost.
We got our first fusion rifle. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I love fusion rifles, man. They are awesome.
All right.
They
An old colony base.
are
Not too
awesome.
far. Maybe he's still there.
Oh, it's a high rate of fire one. I didn't even look at it. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Die, Mr. Drake. It's hip firing the shit out of them because it's fun with this thing. It's fun to hip fire this gun. I love too that, guys, we talked about Destiny 1 today and we're all just like,
The colony base he was looking for.
let's go play
on the
Destiny
other
1.
side of the ridge.
And it happened that way. I like that. And it just happened. Like, everybody just was like, hey, you know what? Destiny 1 was pretty good. Let's go do that. Well, you can do tricks still. They're not as good. The tricks are not as
This is
good.
where he was headed.
Yeah. Just shoot me.
Looks like he set up camp here. Let's see what he left behind.
Alpha, Virgo, and
They're all about
Puldo.
a place called the Temple of Crota. It's not
The
far from
Temple
here.
of
Sounds
Crota.
like a death trap.
Isn't it funny how Ghost acts like it knows nothing about Crota at this time, even though, like, at this time, like, Crota would have, like, that, the raid with Eris and everything would have already happened.
Hollowed out for miles.
Like, all that stuff would have already
Who knows
happened.
what's happening under your feet.
The Temple of Crota.
I think we found the temple.
We've
Up
awoken the
ahead,
hive.
Guardian down.
Alright. Good cutscene.
There's nothing left.
Not even the light. Where's his ghost?
Who dat? Who you? You know, I always wondered, when they rebuilt the girl Exos, why did they give them boobs?
We may
There's
want
literally
to-
no point for a girl Exo to have boobs. It's a machine. It's a robot. Like, well, I mean, kind of. But, like, why would they need boobs? It's like, for living things, boobs serve a purpose.
Broken the hive. I'm picking up the dying light of a ghost. Inside.
Oh, no, yeah, no mantle. No mantle. Damn it. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. This is not about that. It's... yeah. Oh god. Measuring of jumps has definitely changed with the difference in mantle and not mantle. Just that little bit of difference between being able to do it and not being able to do it. Ire Spawn. Oh, they died just with her. Okay. Good enough for me.
The ghost is dead, but I can still read some of its memories. The Hive are raising an army here, preparing to invade Earth. We need to stop them.
Alright, let's do it then. Alright, we're just gonna go to orbit ourselves here. Because we can. And we get a couple of weapons. Oh yeah, there we go. And back to the tower. This was one of the things everybody complained about, man. It's true. The back and forth to the tower was definitely heavily complained about. Ooh. Oh. Well. Okay, yeah, this is one of the heavy hitters. Oh, hey, it came with Sure Shot on it. Nice. Not that it's gonna last long, but it's got Sure Shot. The Did. Benefici. Such a cool looking gun, too. It's a shame. Too low level. Bye. Same with both of those. Bye. Alright.
This is the place.
Oops. Huh.
Morning. Good work.
Path of the Striker. Okay. So this is level 130 stuff. Yeah, you gotta be level 40 to buy this stuff off of them.
As you will.
Good luck today.
Something else is calling. Oh, the speaker. Yeah, I gotta talk to Speaker. Didn't have to come to Zavala. He was just lit up because I leveled. That quest. Oh yeah, that's right. Zer should be somewhere. It is Friday. He's over there sometimes, but
We aren't ready.
I mean, I don't have anywhere near enough strange coins to buy stuff from Zer.
Cease
But
on its own. Yes, very good.
okay.
Your actions give me hope.
And I'd had he might even be at the reef for all I know. Speak with the gunsmith to collect a reward. Oh yeah.
Always something new. Not a moment too soon. Feels good.
Oh.
Watch yourself.
Yeah. Super low level. Okay. Get rid of the verdant shell here. Okay. Wait. Let's head to the next quest. Mission, whatever you want to call it. Let's get on to the next one. There's a lot to do and a lot of cool shit to pick up. So hopefully, like, somewhere along the way, we get an exotic. I really want to get an exotic. I don't even care what it is. Could be one of the shitty ones. I'm cool with that. The World's Grave. That's a good one to get.
There's got to be a way to find out what the Hive are planning.
Yeah, the increased agility and recovery, that's the one I really want. I don't care about
the World's Grave.
speed.
It's said to hold everything they know of Earth. If you can get us down there, I'll steal all I can.
Cannot wait for shoulder charge. That's a long way off, though. Shoulder charge is a long way from now. But eventually.
The World's Grave is deep in their fortress.
Oh yeah.
But according
Slow
to
as
the
shit
Ghost
reload, though.
Prophet, there's an ancient
gonna hit
guide
hard.
who protects it. I can lead us to him, but you'll have to face him to find the grave.
Is it? No, this isn't. What's his name? No. This is the World's Grave mission. This isn't what's his name. There's the one, like the Sword Knight. That is a crazy, awesome mission. Oof. Okay. Oh man, when are we gonna get Gallarhorn? The Gajali. I want me some Gallarhorn.
Filled it with all sorts of chambers and catacombs. It's a whole necropolis down here.
I like hand cannons so much. Can I make this? Sometimes I forget, like, I'm not on a fully leveled character that has, like, higher agility or higher anything. It's just like, you're on a low-ass level character. You need to slow your roll. The first legendary drop is going to be epic whenever it happens. Legendaries, exotics, like I can't wait. Can't wait. Oh, shoot, a Shrieker. Those are actually a threat. Those are actually a threat in D1. Shrieker's real threat, D1. Literally shot right between his damn legs. Oh yeah, I forgot the aftershocks from Shriekers. Also actually a threat in Destiny 1. See that? Like, how much damage that is in Destiny 1? Like, you're almost dead. Just from the Seekers that are almost... Well, they're not impossible to avoid. Let me not over-exaggerate. Exaggeration's okay, but over-exaggeration... I'm not even supposed to go this way. That's the Ogre Strike way, I think. Ooh. Ooh, blue engram. Oh, we didn't get him lit. Key to the world's grave.
This is the key to the grave. I know where we're headed.
All right. Then forward we go. Let us march. Is it worth killing them? There's nothing over there. Why would I do that? That's dumb. That's pointless. I'm gonna fight him because there's nothing over there.
This should lead us right to the grave. The world's grave, not ours.
Haha, funny ghost. Okay. Well, check real quick. Yeah, it's the same level. Doesn't hurt to look.
That's it. There it is.
That's it? It's only having 5 bullets thing kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Can't wait to get a better hand cannon. Give me a good hand cannon.
When I break in, they're going to come after us. Make sure you're ready.
I'm ready. Ready. Oh hey, Curse Thrall for the first time. Don't care.
There's so much. They've broken the Bekenstein limit.
Did you just try to rally on me, like... Yay!
I've got it all. There's
We
unbelievable
win.
stuff in here. The Hive have seen thousands of worlds taken by the darkness, and they've been seeding Earth for centuries, waiting for their gods to return. I'll warn the city. Let's get out of here.
Alright, let's just check, see if we got a higher level. We did not. Ooh, almost got that sure shot up. That's that aim assist button. Hey, a pulse rifle. So yeah, we're gonna keep on at it. Keep on at it. There is so much to Destiny. Like, it's amazing to me how long the campaign is if you play it as it's supposed to do, and if you level as you're supposed to level. It's amazing how long it is. And it's awesome. You know, games today, they don't have this kind of, like, I don't want to say depth, but depth. So few have so much depth in first-person shooter genres. They're out there. They're out there. It's not just Destiny. Don't get me wrong. Destiny's in a different genre altogether, though, too. We can't ignore that. For certain. You can't ignore that. The sad thing is, like, fun, like, gimmicky runs that you could do, you can no longer do. D1, you're damn right, man. You're damn right. So much fun. It's the good stuff, you know. Ooh. That's a better helmet. I like that helmet better. Alright. Let's continue forth. Okay, well, let's hit Zavala first here. Or no, it's Eris. Ooh. That's right, because we're doing... Yeah. The Legendary Sword of Crota. That's the one I was just talking about. It's a good mission. I feel like that mission, the Sword of Crota mission, was the first time, even in the Destiny 1 campaign, where it felt challenging. Because the guy has a ton of health. Especially for a new player. That was a challenging mission the first time.
We have much that could help you. Good.
But yeah, I too have been jonesing for some Destiny 1. And it is so much fun.
Stop fighting.
Which is why we're on a completely new character. Like I said earlier, I don't want to be tempted by things like Dim and transferring weapons to myself so that I can use some of those weapons. If I want to do them, I can just, you know, head on over to my main account and play through stuff on it. But I want to have the fun of leveling up and getting that first exotic again. Getting that first legendary again. I want that. And that's what we're aiming for. That is what we're aiming for with this playthrough.
I've been combing the Cryptarch's records for
So,
anything on the Temple of Crota.
also, if you're not aware, we are giving away a copy of Rune 2. You can ! Raffle to get in there for that. It's available from the Epic Games Store on PC. And we're raising money for St. Jude Play Live, obviously, and all kinds of fun stuff. We're doing a lot this month.
If you face them and steal the sword, we can see that it is never wielded again.
Alright, let's go.
The only way to
You know what, let's put on the pulse rifle for this mission. I like this, but I haven't used the pulse rifle yet since we started.
Said to guard a ritual site near the Hellmouth. We'll challenge him first.
We'll challenge him first. I feel like this is the first one where I felt challenged. There's one where you fight a big hive knight with a sword in a cave. That's the one I'm talking about. I can't remember if that's the name of this mission or not. I feel like it's this one. We'll find out. Headed to the Hellmouth. Ooh.
The ritual site is up ahead.
I'm going to take part in this public event because I could use some stuff, you know. Oh, where's it moving to? Yeah, it's moving right to here.
Well, if you say so. More fallen.
We could use more stuff. Always. Cool, we got a super.
Fallen. About to drop on me.
Oh yeah, they're all the way around. Other side of the Hellmouth. I just started another playthrough tonight just because we were talking about it in the Discord, you know? And yeah, we all miss Peter Dinklage, man. The Dinklebot was legendary.
Well done.
Alright. Blue engram, we'll take it. I just decided to start a fresh playthrough on a fresh account. For the hell of it, really. And, so far it's been a fucking blast to play this game again. I can't lie about that. I greatly enjoy it. And, I've been away from Destiny 2 for quite a while now. Like I said,
This is where we'll find it. I hope you're ready.
a couple people have asked that about, like, why I'm playing this game specifically right now. And it was just kind of a whim. I needed something to play tonight. This sounded good.
I'll lead us to the others.
Track the sword. I seen recently too. One of the I can't say. Like I seen recently, somebody set a world record for a Destiny 1 playthrough. It like an hour and 14 minutes or some shit like that, and I was like, holy shit. Because that's crazy. And I think that's vanilla. Like that's for vanilla playthrough. As far as I know.
Not to unsettle you, but I'm tracking the sword by the light of the Guardians it's killed. It's further below.
You could have just not told us that if you didn't want to unsettle us, you piece of shit, Ghost. He's just like, not to unsettle you, but here's something incredibly unsettling. But, I mean, the gunplay is just so much fun. Destiny 2 still has that going, for sure. But Destiny 1, man, it's so... it's just got that it factor in the gunplay. Man, the way the light hit it for a second there, I thought was our first legendary drop. Not that there's anything wrong with blue drops right now.
Clear them out.
Ooh. Oh, hey. Wait, I can't take the sword yet? Shit. Okay. I gotta kill this thing first. Would you stop? Just stop it.
Grab the sword.
Damn right I'll grab the sword.
Careful. Its power is dark.
Dark. Yeah, I mean, that was something I talked about, was like, for people that want that background story. My playthrough here, anybody, you know, as a follower or viewer or anything, it's a chance for them, maybe, to catch up. It's a chance for them to see what they missed, or maybe people that were hesitant to, get into it. It's a chance for them as well to catch up on the story, because D2 has, you know, it's so far along
Lots of movement all around us.
in the story at this point, and there's so much to it. I guess I could see people being, you know, maybe hesitant to start playing Destiny at all, just based on how hard it is to catch up. Get back in your hole. And, you know, I may post this up to YouTube, and that'll give even more people a chance to check it out. Maybe see what a full playthrough is like. It's not something to be missed playing it, but at least, you know, seeing the story in action may give them a bit of perspective on what it's like.
The sword is gone.
This wasn't the mission I was thinking of, by the way.
That was one of the most
That I felt like was challenging and all that. It's not this.
Cryptards won't believe this.
2 blues. Still dropping 145s for those. What do we get here? Oh, we got another one of those. That's awesome. Because that's a really good one. And Aftermath. Cool. But then they can get, like, maybe a perspective on what's different about Destiny and Destiny 2, and see why some of us veteran Destiny 1 players still are not quite as thrilled with Destiny 2 as people who haven't played Destiny 1 maybe are. You know, don't get me wrong, I still really like Destiny 2, it hit a spot where I was not as, you know, crazy about it, I guess, is a good way to put it. And I got bored. But the gameplay is still there. Okay, I guess I gotta head back to the tower. I'll give the quick spiel about St. Jude once again, because the reason we have the codes for Rune 2 to give away is because that publisher is working with the St. Jude Play Live team to get us codes for free games to send to you guys, which is awesome. You know, a small streamer like me would never get stuff like this. But working with the St. Jude Play Live team, they're like, hey, here, have some codes to give away to your viewers. And we're raising money for St. Jude because I believe in what they're doing. It's a fight against cancer specifically childhood cancer in their case, that, it's something we can all get behind. It doesn't matter what political background you're from, what arguments people have and everything. We all have the same fight against cancer. That's something like everybody in the world agrees on, is fuck cancer. And I feel like we all need to do our best to help out. Whether that's spreading awareness, sending money to places like St. Jude, doing whatever we can to fund that or help people be aware of the fight. Whatever it is we can do, we should do.
Interesting. Glad you got that.
So I'm glad to share that information with you. I am glad to be able to give you the opportunity to win a code for a brand new game. Well, no, it's not. When I say brand new, I do not mean brand new as in like it just came out or something. I mean it's your own game. It's a new, you can go out there and play it. I'm going to be playing it Sunday. And I believe they said they'll send me more codes even if I play it on stream. Which is awesome.
Before the hive wake
The Fist of Crota. And I think that's all I need to do with the tower right now. Okay. So, we'll be doing it all month long for May. We've got Bean Boozled, of course, for any $5 or more donation. $10, we've got a Predator mask. For those of you who've never been here before, never seen it, Predator mask. I've got that. I'll put it on, wear it for a while. Any $10 or more donation. I've got a bunch of shiny Pokemon I can send out for $15. And again, the only reason we're putting a price on that, again, is for St. Jude. Normally I don't do that kind of thing. But for St. Jude, I'll do whatever it takes. We've also, of course, like I said, $50, and I will send you a personal, your choice on the flavor, bottle of barbecue sauce made by me. I'm pretty damn good at it. I recommend the mustard bourbon barbecue sauce. It's pretty fucking good. And if you're looking for the recipes, I have links to those in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, !Discord will get you a link to do that. If it's not visible for you there. And yeah, this is going to be a fun night, man. We're going to keep going.
Sardon commands the hive spawn on Earth.
Sardon, that's it. This is the one I was talking about. Sardon is the first time I felt challenged in Destiny 1. Sardon can be challenging. Oh, that's the first time you see Crota, too. Not Crota. Omnigul.
Sardon is the first of Crota's disciples. His army helped shatter the moon and claim it for his master. His presence here is a sign. The Hive are preparing to wake Crota's soul.
That scream. I love sword missions, though. Huh. Ooh, blue engram for a heavy. Cool. Oh, okay, they take it away. But, yeah, I mean, this game, it's something special. It really is.
The shadows as the hive do. Keep your eyes open.
Open. Alright, this is, again, like I said, this is actually kind of tough. The first time you fight Zardon. And there he goes. Dark Burden. This is what he puts on you. This is why it was tough. You see that? He's just like, nope, don't give a shit. I forgot about that. I forgot that he comes out like right away and starts slamming the ground with the sword. Okay. Yeah, this one's nuts. This was like the first boss. Okay. Nope, nope. I'm dead again. I told you, this was like the first challenge in Destiny 2. Is definitely 110% Zardon. Staggering him. My days as a Dark Souls player are helping me here. Oh no, the Thrall cornered me. No, I'm not gonna have any special ammo. Yikes. Alright, we're gonna have to farm special ammo. Ow. Run. Just run away for now. Just run away for now. Alright, he stayed in the super. He stayed in the super and killed himself. Beautiful. That's all we needed.
Now that Zardon has fallen,
but that was like, again, for that reason, what you just saw there. He's challenging because you can't move as well. You have to, like, just run away. And he deals tons of damage no matter what you do. Whatever your plan was, he doesn't give a shit. Big night. What'd we get? Yes, Suros auto rifles. That's actually really cool. I like the Suros auto rifles. Destiny 1 Suros auto rifles are kind of where it's at. For auto rifles. They're not the top end weapon in the game or anything. But for auto rifles, Suros. Honestly, some of the Suros scout rifles were kind of dirty too for PvP. Kinda dirty. To be sure. Okay, there we go. So we've got about 50 minutes left on the Rune 2 code number 2 giveaway. About 50 minutes. 50, not teen. 50. The game looks pretty cool. Like, it definitely has like a little bit of a Dark Souls, God of War mixture kind of vibe. Which is cool to me. So I'm going to definitely be checking it out. Like I said, Sunday on stream we'll be playing it. Alright. Same level. Swifty. Get Swifty. It's fine. Alright. Swifty. Anybody else here a Rick and Morty fan? Like to get Swifty?
You've defeated the Fist of Crota, but the threat remains. Crota's armies are seeking out the last war mine. You must stop them from finding Rasputin.
Siege of the War Mind yet. Alright. Get Swifty. Alright. We just recently finally got all caught up with Rick and Morty, and it's so much fun. For those of you who don't know, Swarls there is my wife. For some of the new Destiny fans, I know they're in chat. Swarls is my wife. And we just recently caught up on it. And it's such a fucking good show.
Not let the Hive destroy Rasputin, or worse, control him.
Yes, wave hello, honey. Of course, wave hello.
There's a secret entrance to the War Mind's bunker beneath the Forgotten Shore. Stop the Hive from reaching Rasputin.
Forgotten Shore we go.
Rasputin remains silent, but still fights to protect us. We cannot let Crota's army find a way around the War Mind's defenses, or Crota's disciples.
We just caught up. I don't know if we got the newest episode or not. I don't know if was on demand yet or not. We're caught up on season 4 up to at least, what, episode 7 or 8? Can't remember which one was the last number we watched. But such a good show. Get run over, bitch. Rasputin is so chill. Like,
music. Rasputin's in trouble. I've never known him to welcome visitors. Find the control room.
you know how much time I spent looking for secrets in this mission and in, like, the Taken version of this mission? Like, people knew some shit was in here. Suro's auto rifles. That focus fire on Genesis chain. Focus Firefly, I should say. weapons for me. Okay. This is another little, like, tight spot they put you into. Remember trying to figure out the sleeper simulant thing? When the knights would stand right there? And you had to figure out what the hell was going on? That was a fun, exotic quest. Ah, there's Omegle.
Silence her screams.
Silence her screams. Oh boy. Okay, now what? Gonna send these other enemies at me or not? God, I can't wait to get to the Taken King missions. Like, I cannot wait for that. Oh, that was a splody. I just saw it jump up. I didn't realize it was an exploder. Load. Eat it. Coming down on the go or what? Nope, you're calling in more. Okay. Oh, that's right, the ogre.
Well done, Guardian. Rasputin is safe. The Crota's army
Nice.
is more powerful than I thought. We cannot rest. Now is the time to stop them from waking Crota's soul.
Alright. And so ends that mission. And back to the tower. As always, man, it's back and forth to the tower like all day long. Oh god, you remember Matador? I haven't fired a Matador in I don't know how long. It's the truth. Did I need to come back here? Yeah, there it is. I was like, why didn't it pop up? What the hell was going on there?
What do we have? We all are safe.
Lower level. Crud. Okay. First exotic. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I'm still waiting. Telesto.
The Warmind is safe. But Crota's
Oh, I
soul
hope
is
it's
broken.
Telesto.
Go to the temple on the moon before Crota is made whole.
I hope it's Telesto. It's not gonna be Telesto, but I hope it's Telesto. There's so many it could be. Plant seeds, Telesto. I mean, it could be so many things. So it's Chamber of Night is the next one. Wait. These are two different quest lines. Yes, this is main story. This is the main story. This is what we need to follow. We're gonna follow the Dark Below eventually here, but we want to do main story stuff first, right? And that's what makes the most sense, I would think.
On all channels.
Oh, there it is.
Nothing. We believe the Hive are engaged in a ritual that is draining the traveler.
We don't want to move on with the Dark Below until we finish Vanilla.
Understood.
You know, even if it's better. I thought for a second we seemed like off course there.
This ritual
Things
could be happening in
felt
any one of
off
the
course.
thousands of chambers. If we can find cracks deep enough, I can map the entire Hive fortress.
Oh, sorry for the dog barking, guys. He's an asshole. He's going in for surgery in a week and a half.
Okay, good scan, but not
Not
enough
the
to
coming Wednesday, but the following
Let's
one.
keep looking.
And he has what's called entropion. Nope, nope. Saved it. It's where their eyelids. It's common for many breeds of dog, actually, but it's where their eyelids kind of like fold in on themselves and cause like scratching on the eyeball. And they fix it by making little incisions and like stretching the skin around such that it no longer folds in on itself. They said he's got about like a 10-day recovery period, probably. Wait, do you want to fuck off? Which is why we're cutting the month of fundraising short on the 27th. Because I have to keep him separate from Apollo. I have to keep Rocky separate from Apollo. Because Apollo has a habit of messing with anything that looks like an injury. Licking it, pawing at it, doing dumb shit like that. He's just trying to help. You know, he thinks he's helping. He's not. But he thinks he is. And, just gotta keep them separated until the stitches come out. The vet told me Rocky's gonna look a little weird, like kind of crazy, for a while after the surgery. Which we'll see. Maybe I'll send you guys pictures in the Discord of how he looks. He's gonna have a giant cone, I'm sure of that. Because to fit around his neck, it's gonna have to be a big cone. But, you know, he's not Apollo. His head is not as big, but his neck is pretty thick. Now, Apollo's would be like
Someone's trying to establish contact.
a satellite dish. Apollo would be able to pick up TV signals. Because his neck's as wide as my chest.
Let's get out in the open.
And I'm a big guy.
Chance of locking this signal.
You know, Rocky's 120-ish pounds. Apollo's 180 to 200, depending on a few things. When he last pooped, how big his last meal was.
You're interesting. Not entirely interesting, but you have promise.
Who is that?
It's a minimal exaggeration. His neck is almost as big as my chest.
I know what you're about to do. It's brave.
Almost.
There are enemies out here you would not believe.
Out where?
We have an English Mastiff, for anybody that hasn't been around. He's an English Mastiff. He's enormous. He's an idiot. He's lovable. The other one's a rescue. He's a Mastiff and all kinds of stuff mixture. But he's a rescue and he's not very nice. It's kind of a douchebag. But he'll be fine with you as long as we're not around. He's very protective.
We go down.
So it is what it is. But he's the one, the aggressive jerk is the one going in for surgery. And you know, it's gonna take him a while to recover. So we're gonna have to, it's gonna be like a 10-day break from streaming. Just because I gotta keep them separate and Amy's gotta work. You know? Like, she has a real job. Not that this can't be a real job for some people. Definitely not saying that. But for me, it certainly is not. You know, not yet at least. Maybe someday. But not yet. So I have to be the one responsible for keeping them separate, but she's also going to have to be watching one of them. You know, they're going to be, during that whole process, I can pretty much guarantee they're going to be epic pains in the butt, because you separate them for just a little bit, and they start complaining about it. They're very attached to one another, just like they're very attached to us. They're also very attached to one another. Yeah, Neapolitan Mastiff, Cunning Corso, Rottweiler, St. Bernard, and American Staffordshire Terrier. We paid to get the DNA test done on him because we didn't know what the hell he was. Rocky mostly looks like a Connie Corso, though, if you ask me, with like a lot of loose skin from the Neapolitan Mastiff side.
Just like the ones invading Earth.
If we clipped his ears and his tail, he would probably look a lot like a Connie Corso. But I don't necessarily believe in doing that. But yeah, he's big. But he's not as... Apollo, like I said, Apollo's pure English Mastiff. Today was Bath Day. I talked about a little bit about it earlier. Bath Day, when you have Mastiffs, is an event. It's a thing. Like, a thing. Obviously, not easy to bathe Mastiffs. And, I just kind of, like, we have a walk-in shower that's big enough. And, I take them in there with me, and I kind of bite the bullet on cleaning them. They don't get cleaned as often as they should. And I could make, like, excuses for that all day. The truth is, the big one's a big baby when it comes to, like, getting hosed. Sure, I'm fine with that. Just give me a minute. Let me finish this mission up, and I'll send you an invite. Absolutely. Here, we can do it right now. Where are we at? Find someone. You said your name is Tactical Mailbox. That's fun. There you go, man. Sent you an invite. Hop in, have some fun.
Here it is. The darkest of all the Hive's chambers.
The darkest chamber. I smashed. I feel like that was an overstatement. Like, there is no way this is the darkest Hive chamber. Like, we go to darker ones, like, really soon. All right. No, you don't. I might need more beer soon. Oh, that's the Titan dance. Or is that the Exo? That's the Exo dance.
They were using it against the Traveler, devouring its light. But we freed it. Our new friend said there are enemies on Venus worse than this. Great.
All right. Talk to the speaker. I feel like going to orbit slower when you have somebody with you. I'm noticing that. But, yeah, tomorrow Apollo goes in for his... He has a Lyme vaccine shot that we give him every year. And, we gotta take him in for that, man. Traveling with that guy is fun. Let me tell you, lifting a 200-pound... Because he doesn't jump into the damn car. He makes me lift his back end into the car. He'll put his front half in for you, but then he just leaves his ass hanging out of the car. Like, and he'll look back at you like, alright, lift it in. It's time to pick me up by my butt and put me in the car. And this will sound gross, but he's not neutered. So that's really just grabbing a handful of dog balls and pulling them up by them. You just kind of have to accept that that's about what's about to happen. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. And move on. But he's a big idiot. Like, that's No two ways about it. He is a big, giant idiot. But he's lovable. There's no two ways about that either. And, you know. Oh, hey. 160 Titan mark. Nice. Nope. That's better. That's not. What do we got over here? 152 Scout. There we go. We can just kind of... I mean, I love that, but we'll get a Suros. We'll eventually get a better Suros. I'm just going to get rid of all these right now. Yeah, we don't need any of this crap. We don't need this stuff. At least not for now.
As you would.
You need something to...
But yeah, raising big dogs, it's something I've done my whole life. I was talking a little bit earlier about, like, my grandparents bred... My grandfather was a canine cop for the city of Pittsburgh. And he bred, before I was born, he bred King Shepherds, which are different than German Shepherds. King Shepherds are the ones that a lot of people will incorrectly call German Shepherds and say, oh, they've got a, 150-pound German Shepherd. No, you don't. You have a King Shepherd. It's a different dog. But he bred those, and then when I was, once I was, like, alive, and part of the family and all that, we were breeding Newfoundlands. And, they're not quite as big as English Mastiffs, but they're big. Very, very big dogs. Bigger than, your average person. If you say your average person is like 150 to 180 pounds between, like, male, female, that's your average person. I'm like double your average person. But your average person is much smaller than me. They're bigger than your average. Oh, look, I don't care about any of these. So we're going to head out and on to the next mission. I'm going to launch it. Then I got to use the bathroom again. Yeah, the next one's on Venus. Nice. And there is the Vault of Glass. Alright. I'm going to launch this, like I said, and I'll be back in just a minute.
Our new friend must have access to extraordinary methods to have reached out to us like that. The radio message she sent came from somewhere in the jungles of Venus. This colony was built by the Ishtar Collective. Records say they once studied ruins older than humanity itself. We thought this was all lost in the collapse. I don't like us getting dragged out here and not being able to get the lay of the land. There used to be a Guardian outpost nearby. Let's see what they have on this place.
I need to get a fan in this room. I'm sure you guys can hear me. And it's the truth. I need a fan in here. Whew. It is hot. And it's not even that hot out today, like here. But it is hot in this room. Warm, I should say. It's not hot. You know, I mean, it's probably 73 in here. It's just all the computer equipment running and everything like that going, and it gets like warmer even more so. That old chestnut.
We're linked. Sparrow's accessible.
Yay!
There's a lot here about some war machines called the Vex. Indestructible, relentless, supremely intelligent, and they can teleport.
Shake.
Guardians used to have sensors to track them. Let's get them back online.
And now tell me to go this way. Okay, cool.
The Vex sensor should be up ahead.
Cool. Let's move on.
These sensors are extensive. Okay, I should be able to track these machines. Let's head to those coordinates and find out what she wants us to see.
Ursa Major 1992. Interesting.
Detecting Vex. We're surrounded.
Oh, this is, yeah.
The coordinates lead here. What is it? Let me get a closer look.
Scan it. Already scanning? Scan it. Oh, we got a jingle bell. Got that jingle bell.
Fascinating. A complex of non-baryonic streams going where?
No. It's the Vex. Better find some cover.
Robot overlords. Okay. Yeah, just... Pulse grenades OP. Shoot him in the juice box. Hit him in the flat top. Or aim for the flat top. It's aim. Aim for the flat top. Hi, Oofster. What's up, man? How you doing? And hey there. Do you like excitement?
Are there any still intact?
Do you like suspense? Do you like Nell Carter? I'm weird, leave me alone. I listened to like one ICP album ever, but I remember that shit.
You're here.
We haven't got much time.
Again, why do the robots have boobs? I don't get it.
I don't even have time to explain.
Robot boobs makes no sense.
I will.
That makes no sense. I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. And I love that the rifle is called No Time to Explain.
Many Guardians fell. Strong ones.
Robot equality?
Made it here. Yes, I'm listening.
Like, so to be equal with human women, the robot women needed boobs? Or at least the shape of boobs?
Is that why you brought us here?
They brought us here. The Vex.
I don't, you know.
Evil so dark it despises other evil.
I mean, we still don't know everything about the Exos. So maybe there'll be something revealed that, like...
I was not forged in light.
I doubt they're going to go into whether or not an Exo can lactate.
But I believe
But
where our paths cross.
maybe?
Ground.
Bungie, please. Bungie, please. Explain whether or not Exos can lactate, and that's why the stranger has boobs.
The greatest threat to us all lies there.
Probably closer to the correct answer is that they... Boob guns. Oh my god, that how awesome would that be as a new, like, subclass super just for Exos. The Fembot boob gun.
Can you help us find it?
But the closer to the real answer is that, like, they didn't want to have separate armor for female Exo as opposed to human female.
Wavering between the light and the dark.
They wanted to have it be the same.
Side should always be taken, little light. Even if it's the wrong side.
So, like, they have the male and female armors, you know?
Too late returning. How many?
They didn't want to have, like, just a separate thing for female robot armor because it doesn't have boobs. Because it doesn't make sense to have boobs. Because it's a fucking robot. Just saying. That's probably more accurate to the reason.
Last place the light touches.
Less assets for creation. Less editing.
Can't we just stay here with the murderous robots?
Less, you know, different things to make to produce the game.
Don't do that.
Little light. That was so much better when it was Peter Dinklage. Because it was like... Get it? No, I don't get it. Neither do I. I was just stating something because Peter Dinklage was better. That's all it really was. Alright. Now, where do we gotta go? Not to the tower. Wait. We can already go to the reef? What's this? Oh, that's the little... Yeah, okay. Cool. Wait, is that the main storyline? Or is the moon the main storyline? No, yep, it's the reef. Okay. Vanilla story takes us to the reef now. .152 rocket launcher, not as good as 159. Yeah, I don't need a relic iron sensor. Sure. What's this? Not as good. It's not as good. What's this? Special weapon kills. 3 kills in 3 seconds 7 times. Oh, I should do that. That's easy. So guys, so everybody knows, if anybody's new to the stream, 9.5 minutes left. We have a second code for Rune 2 that we're going to be giving away. Exclamation point raffle to enter that raffle. Rune 2 is on the Epic Games Store for PC. The publisher was kind enough to share codes with people. They're raising money for St. Jude so they can send them out to their viewers.
Don't look at me.
And currently there's not very many people entered in this raffle, so you might win, you might not.
We're here to see
I think there's only...
of the Awoken.
Well, I can look. 2 people so far entered in the raffle, so you've got a pretty good shot. And it, you know, if you don't know anything about Rune 2, look up a trailer. It's a pretty cool looking game. We're gonna be playing it Sunday. You both are the ones who have already entered. Both of the people that just put in an exclamation point raffle are the ones that have already entered. But that's cool. You know, not everybody has a PC to play it on, so you know. Get to meet the dickhead. Prince Old Bitch. So you have Old Bitch in Dark Souls 3?
So,
this is Old Bitch.
These are the trespassers
ULD
demanding
bitch.
an audience.
We didn't mean to trespass.
The queen herself judges who may or may not enter the realm. Me? I see no reason she should be available for whatever washes up at the reef. But here we are.
We've come to ask for help.
It is afraid of the fallen. It does not understand these ones are mine.
I feel like we understand. I understand.
Apologies, Grace.
I am a guardian from Earth.
After Destiny 2 and knowing all the weird shit this bitch is into, I don't know, man.
We seek to
I don't
destroy
know.
the darkness at its heart.
Jack Porkins doesn't know. Jack fucking Porkins doesn't know.
Do you know where it
It's
is?
a thing.
Everyone knows where it is. The hard part is getting in.
That's what she said.
Can you help us?
And why would we do that?
The queen requests counsel with her brother.
I love how formal it is between brother and sister. She can't be like, bitch, get over here. She should. That's what she should do. But she's like, the queen requests counsel. Like, you're uppity.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Why not? We'll make you a key.
I'm still looking forward to seeing what happens with this dude
Or
in Destiny
who is
2.
the head of a Vex Gate Lord.
Gate Lord?
I'm very, very, very much interested
Vex head.
Oh,
to see where he ends up.
and I doubt we'll get one either. But it's your only hope of getting into the Black Garden.
We will return.
Or die on Venus. Either way.
He's such a dick. Like, to be fair, he really is such a dick. That's a weird... What is going on? Hold on. OBS decided to be weird. I don't know what it's doing. OBS is doing something stupid. And I don't know why. I don't know. Does the stream look normal? That's all that really matters. Yeah, the stream looks normal, so I'm good. I don't give a shit. Well, Thank you for joining for the time that you did. It was fun. Oh, you need another invite? Sure, we can do that. I thought you left because you wanted to leave. They're like, oh, this guy fucking sucks. I mean, you know. Let's find you again. And don't take offense that I'm not sending an invite. This is just an alt account. Invite to a game.
Let's kill it, whatever it is, and bring its mind core to one of the
No, it's cool.
research labs.
We got you. We got you a fresh invite. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure everybody thinks I suck. But I don't. Not on the first date, anyways. Fair enough. Movies are fun. If you'd like to listen to me talk about movies, you can check out Bry Guy and his Super Friends podcast. Check it out down in the links below the live feed. Oh god, Taken. I'm probably gonna do like no damage to the Taken. Okay. They are a fair level for me to handle. But we have a podcast. Every now and then you'll see Brian in the streams here playing stuff with me, or you know, just taking part in the chat maybe. And then we do the podcast where we talk about gaming on my channel every other Monday. That'll be coming up this Monday or Tuesday. I gotta talk to Brian because he's on a weird schedule. He's on a very weird schedule right now. So I gotta see when he's available and what day works for him. His work schedule has like 4 days on, 4 days off. So some days it's like, you know, he's available on Mondays to do it, and other times it's like, it's better it's this day of the week. But we'll be doing that next week. I should have talked to them by now, but I plan on talking about a game called Witchfire. If you don't know anything about Witchfire, it's a game coming out later this year. We're going to be talking about it on stream. So you can check it out ahead of time if you want to know more about it. But it's like kind of a mix and match, mishmash, whatever the hell you would want to call it. First-person shooter in Dark Souls. And what they're doing looks really ambitious and really awesome.
Up ahead, a ridiculously large Vex emission. Sounds like what we're looking for.
And we're gonna take a look at that, and I want to talk about that. I gotta let them know about it. But Witchfire looks awesome. You will be seeing that on stream, hopefully sometime this year. With the whole, you know, COVID thing, I don't want to make any promises for the developers on that one, because obviously that's setting a lot of things back. But we're going to be talking about that, and I'm going to look up and find some other stuff to talk about, of course. Oh. Can I just sit here for a minute? Hold on. Let me just... Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Okay, I gotta move on. The raffle has ended. With, I believe, still only 2 entries. So, Deathwatch was 1 entry. And, Legendary Battle Toaster was the other. Let me move ahead. You know, we'll finish this mission, then we'll pick a winner between the two of you guys. Alright, that's enough of a break for me. Let's do it real quick. Let's get this winner picked. Hey, 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 don't hit me. Did it actually pick a winner? I clicked pick winner. Okay, so whoever comes up first, I clicked it twice.
Nice work. There's got to be a central terminal around here. Let's see if I can get it to work.
I clicked it twice. I don't know if it picked a winner or not.
Vex, they're coming.
Yeah, like I don't know what's going on with it. It is like just chosen not to do anything after I click pick winner. Like nothing. We'll try again in a second here. If it doesn't have one picked. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Like I click pick winner. I don't know why it has not picked a winner. Pick a damn winner. I've clicked it 3 times now. If it pops up a bunch of them in chat, it'll just be like the first one that it says. Whoever that is. The first one would be the first one that, you know, was randomly chosen. That's who we would go with. Uh-oh. Sorry. That's bugging the shit out of me. Why the hell did it not actually pick a winner? Let's try again. Okay, it's done nothing. Alright, so I'm going to cancel it. I'm going to open it back up. Go ahead. Deathwatch, Battletoaster, you guys go ahead. Pop exclamation point raffle again, and then I'll close the entries and we'll just pick a winner. I don't know what else to do in this case. Good enough for me. Okay, close entries. Deathwatch, there we go. We got a winner. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I was clicking on it, and just nothing was happening. At all. Again, though, I will be streaming Rune 2 on Sunday. And according to the devs, if I send them a VOD that I played the game on stream, they'll send me some more codes. That's what they told me. Which I will definitely do. And I'm gonna play it because, one, they sent me a code for me, you know. So, I'm definitely gonna play it since they sent me a code for me, you know. Is it done yet? Okay. That is so weird. I click on it like 5 times, it does nothing.
I know how to find a gate road. Each Vex is part of a giant network that spreads through the mantle of the entire planet. If I can just get into their system, we can draw a Gate Lord out.
So, give me just a second here. While we're getting this next mission ready to go, Deathwatch, I will send you your code. Nope. Message. I want a message. There we go. Just 1 second. Alright, Deathwatch. Sent your code. Enjoy. Congratulations on the win. if it pops up randomly at some point, like, here's 3 winners, and Battletoaster, it happens to put you first, I will get you set up with a code, for sure. It's just so weird the way that happened. We got that. 152. Nice. Take it. Now let's get our helmet on. So we can see what the helmet looks like, at least, when we're equipping helmets. Come on. Okay. Like I said, I'm definitely going to check that game out on Sunday. And, see what it's all about. Fruit of the Garden. Ooh, the Psi Tempest. Is it a high level? It is. Nice. Okay. I don't think I need to be here anymore, because that was real quick. So, Battletoaster here is at Rahul. I'll give you a second if you need it for the tower, because we just got here. I don't want to rush you. Normally you have a few minutes, because it takes me a few minutes to do what I gotta do. This time I just had to go to Rahul, so. I can get rid of cans while I'm at it. Haha. You good? Alright, I'm gonna take the teabagging as you're good. This has been an awesome idea, guys. I have not had this much fun with Destiny in as long as I can remember. I still don't know why this stupid I don't want to edit or transition. I just... So Streamlabs has just got this weird screen up. On me. It's bugging me. I kind of want it to go away, and I don't know why it's up. Hold on, let me try. That makes no sense. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know why it's doing it. It'll probably change back when I close it and reopen it, so I'm not going to worry about it that much. Alright. Back to Venus. In the Eye of a Gatelord mission. Nope, don't want that. This was like Zelda. I give you tons of credit for this idea.
The more we learn about the Vex, the more
you know, this was because you guys were talking about it and you mentioned this idea of like starting up a brand new playthrough.
They would have spread to every planet if the Traveler hadn't stopped them.
Man, what a good idea. I'm going to continue this playthrough, and I'm going to continue like up to 400. I'm going to try and get this character through every raid. See if I can LFG maybe into raids, or if there's enough people on Xbox, maybe I can get through the raids. Maybe I can find like a group that'll do it. Get the crew back together.
First thing we're going to have to do is get me into
Which way is this one? I don't even remember.
I'll lead the way.
Okay, left. Get the old raiding crew back together for like a one-time thing. Holy crap, that would be so crazy. talk to those people
Here's what we have on Gateway.
about a one-night, like, raid-a-thon once I get above 380.
Keep locked out of time. That can't be right.
You son of a bitch, I'm in. Like another Rick and Morty reference right there. A heist film. You son of a bitch, I'm in. That was such a good fucking episode. Have like a one-night raid-a-thon.
I'm picking up a heavy conflict.
I'm in.
I can use it to get into their network.
My old Sherpa crew, man. We'll get you in a sec. I'm a little bit overwhelmed right now with harpies. Alright, it ran away. Oh, we're on 5-second timers. Never mind, we're not in Darkness Zone. We ran so many... Pickle Rick incident? I don't even know what you're talking about. What Pickle Rick incident? I'm Pickle Rick! Sorry. I have to say that when I hear Pickle Rick now. Like... Yeah, I don't know what incident. I have no idea what you mean. I do not know of any incident. Some guy go crazy, start killing rats. Oh, I mean, that's not that bad. He just jumped on the counter being an idiot kid. Caused a ruckus. Could you describe the ruckus? I'm sorry, somebody says ruckus. I'm legally obligated to ask you to describe the ruckus if you say there was a ruckus. What is it doing? Do I need to, like... Shit is being weird. I'm coming. I don't know what's going on. Why? I have no idea what's going on right now. I started Pickle Rickin'. And it's sending me all over the place. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, hey. Spirit Blue. Pickle Rickin'.
And I thought you had the hard job.
Nonetheless.
Okay, we've got to head for a place called...
Did I see Deathwatch say he was downloading now? Going to install now? Just... Oh, that's the... Okay, that's... You're talking about Rune 2. And so I didn't know if you were a Destiny player. But my old team, God, that would be fun to run through all the raids with. I might have to try and circle the wagons. I still talk to 2 of them. Another one I know would be cool with it. The question is the others. Because things got a little bit, like, hairy with, like... them being douchebags. Let me just say quite simply, them being douchebags. I left a clan of Raid Sherpas because...
To find the Gate Lord, I sort of had to mess with
they, like, were yelling at their friends and calling them, like, really awful things. Saying really awful things about people that have been their friends for years. And I was like, you know, I can't do this anymore. I just can't do it anymore. You guys have been friends for how long? And you're saying this shit about each other? Okay, I'm moving on. it was one of those things where I like told them, I'm like, you can't talk about friends that way. Like, this happened.
That worked. Keep it up.
Yeah, it was sad because we had cleared hundreds and hundreds of raids together. And then it was the raid that caused the big problem was Scourge of the Past. And that's when I left, and I was like, the guy that was being abused actually stayed, and I'm like, dude, like, you can't let him talk to you that way. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like one of the other guys that I did a lot of raids with, these were other Sherpas that we had run, like Sherpas of Last Wish and Leviathan, and all the way back to, like, running Sherpas of Wrath of the Machine. I hadn't met them before that. Some of them I had, but not these people specifically. And all the way back to, like, Wrath of the Machine, we were running Raid Sherpas together. And at Scourge of the Past, the one guy was, like, having trouble. And, like, 4 or 5 different times, we had a guy that I had run easily 100 Raid Sherpas with just rage quit. And at that point, I decided, you know, maybe these people aren't the people that I want to game with. And I was without a clan for a long time, actually. Wasn't until it was a good 4 months where I just didn't have a clan. I left. I was like, you know what, I'm not dealing with this shit. You guys are, like, you're a fucking asshole for treating him that way. And so I left that group. And, I moved on. I do a lot of that, but with Destiny specifically, my real-life friends had not gotten as into it as I did. Like, Brian got me into Destiny.
Let's go.
But Brian did not know the monster he had created at that time. Brian, this game took over my life in terms of gaming for a long time. No doubt about it. I missed a lot of really good games because I was stuck on Destiny all the time. And yeah, I want people that want to help other people, absolutely, if they're able. Like, don't get me wrong. We had a lot of people that we just liked that were part of our clan that, you know, they were just people that we were like, you're cool. You're not very good at the game, but you're cool. You're a cool person.
You're going to have to step inside the ring.
Nice. But, you know, like, you're not very good at the game. You're cool people, but you're not very good at the game. And we'll just help you through. You know, you need the help through. You're not able to help others, but we're willing to help you because we like you. You know, that kind of stuff. And it was just dumb clan drama. Let's go to Age. Zidon. Oh, I missed. Rocket time. Rocket launchers with more than one in the chamber. Ooh, axiomatic beads. Alright.
Nice work.
But, I mean, it's just the way it went, you know? With some of the people that I was running the Sherpas with, it just got ugly where people were rage quitting on their friends, and I'm like, dude, you can't do that. You teach them how to do it so we can teach the other people. You know, we had 200 and some odd people in the clan, and it got annoying. I'm not gonna lie about that. We're running a big, big clan. And it started out as the idea is we were a Sherpa clan. And it ended up as the idea is like everybody wanted us to Sherpa them in the clan. Whereas when we started it, everybody knew the raids. And everybody was like, okay, we're going to Sherpa other people. Cool. And it ended up as, we don't want to do the work anymore, you go do it, and then teach us. And then we had hundreds of people to teach, and it was like, this is ridiculous. At the same time, you know, because we just wanted to go out and help people that can't find other people to play with, you know? Which is something that Destiny really is all about, is finding other people to play with. And having a group that you play with, which I don't have anymore. I left the last clan I was in because I stopped playing. Like, I told the guy that was in charge of the clan, like, we're cool, I like you, you like me, everything's good, but I'm not going to be playing Destiny as much. And your clan is extremely active, and I don't want to take a spot that somebody else could have. And I started streaming Pokemon at that time, pretty much right after that. And those that are, you know, Warner and a lot of you guys know, you know, that's kind of when my stream took off. And for a month there, we had 100 and some odd people in the stream. As artificial as that was. They weren't there to watch me, they were there to get shinies. You guys that are still here were here to watch me. Which is awesome. And I love you guys for that. And that's what keeps me going, you know? It's partly depressing as hell that I don't, you know, that I had all those people watching, and it's partly like, but you still have people that enjoy your content. And that's what matters most. You guys didn't know me from Adam back in January, but you decided, I like this guy, I'm going to watch him. And that's why I'm still streaming. Most people would have quit if they went from 100 down to under 10 on average. But not me. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to keep going at it. It's hard. I'm not going to sit here and say like, oh, I'm 100% cool with all of it. But I just want to play games and I want to share my experience with you guys.
Dead, unfortunately. A wasted journey, I'm afraid.
And that's what I'm doing.
But I think these ones are so we gift it in sympathy for their traveler.
God, Aldrin is such a douche. But next week I'm planning, by the way, I want you guys to know, enemy randomizer with crowd control Dark Souls 1.
Mars.
Because the Dark Souls 1 enemy randomizer does not use the same file as crowd control. Don't ask me. I didn't make these mods.
I have shown you benevolence, Guardian.
I didn't make them, but I know how to implement them. And I know how to properly use them and alter the files and stuff, and it's not that tough. But unfortunately, when they, you know, Dark Souls 3 enemy randomizer and crowd control use the same thing. It did. That crowd control is fun. And that enemy randomizer last night was like disappointing as shit until we got the DLC. Those of you who stuck around for the DLC of Dark Souls 3 last night, you got a fucking show. Those of you who didn't, I understand. It got boring. Friggin' Abyss Watcher showing up all the fucking time. That was annoying. That was gay. Lame. I said gay. I don't mean gay. It was lame. And it was like, got to the DLC and we had a Dragon Slayer armor / Midir fight where the demon princes would be. Holy crap, that was amazing. But then it did the same thing in the DLC that it was doing in the base game, where the demon prince was showing up in like every fight. And that was weird. Because we got to Gravetender, Champion Gravetender, and it was Champion Gravetender with Demon Prince. Everything was like, and Demon Prince. With Demon Prince. And Demon Prince. And it was like, okay.
Welcome to the Vestian Outpost, Guardian. You and I are gonna
Hey, Petra.
together. Take a walk around. You'll find some interesting allies here. We all
But the Midir with Dragon Slayer armor, that was a cool fight. Varix. You will say good things to Petra, yes.
Master Rahu, I look forward.
Hey, it's Rahul.
I hope not to disappoint you.
Alright, we got a Tundra. 161. We're moving up in the world. So we can get rid of these things. And this. 150 shell, that's useless. You sent me a Discord message. Great. Oh, I'm fine.
Back to the shooting, I suppose.
So you guys that have played Destiny 2, think about the difference between this Brother Vance and the Brother Vance we got to see in Destiny 2.
I've never seen the light, the way it shows around you. Oh.
The House of
Now I see why Orskar is interested in you.
So I was talking last night with Deathwatch. This Deathwatch I would consider a little bit of an experiment.
let the hunt begin.
Because last night I had a ton of White Claw. No hangover at all. All that water drank, I feel like it's partly the water that's part of it. Alright, he's running up sides of stuff, so I'm going to assume he's good to go. Oh, he's dead. So I assume he's good to go. That Discord message she sent me was to be careful with the bells, and I'm good. It's fine. Venus. Scourge of Winter. Aye, it's the Scourge of Winter. I don't need more auto rifle ammunition. Oh, it absolutely can, honey, but I'm quite literally more than twice your size.
Hunted by Guardians for years. If these reports are correct, he's commanding them from a network of caves up in the cinders. If we want to keep the Academy's secrets safe, we should push into their lair.
I'm a big dude, and that helps me. It helps. Without a doubt. I don't have any friends online. That's right, because this account doesn't have any friends.
I'm ready if you
This is not a Smurf account. It's more just I created this account back when we had like a really big full clan. I created a scavenger hunt in both Destiny games. This was during like Curse of Osiris, like in between Curse of Osiris and Warmind DLCs. And I created a big scavenger hunt in the game for them. Like based on lore and stuff. And I wanted a character in Destiny 2. I wanted to have like a... Like this account has played Destiny 2 quite a bit. So that I could pop up randomly in some clanmates games. So it's leveled. I think this account might have done Leviathan once. Maybe. I can't remember. Main account, if you're interested in my stats and all that on that account, you're free to look it up if you want to. Same as the name on Twitch, Taranis. And you can see those hundreds of raids I'm talking about. There's a guy that I used to actually raid with a little bit. He got a little bit crazy with it. A lot of you have seen his name around. If you look at like Raid Report and things like that. There's a guy named Spark XBL. Or at least that's what it used to be. It's been a while since I even looked. But the dude he got so pissed when Raid Report took off the partial raid completions. Because he was just farming, you know, final bosses and stuff. But he had thousands of raid clears. And, I want to say it was... not Spire. Eater of Worlds. I helped him get his first clear. Because I had run Sherpas with him for a long time. And then he decided to start, like... Alright, moving on. He decided to start, like, instead of doing Sherpas and stuff like that, he was doing, just farming clears to get on the leaderboards for Raid Report, and I wasn't about that. I didn't care about that. So I stopped playing with him in general. But Eater of Worlds, I had like 2 day 1 clears for Eater of Worlds. And I never wanted to go back to doing day 1 raiding again. We did day 1 Leviathan, and we were actually in like... We were the second team to clear the second encounter. At least looking at Twitch and, you know, Mixer and things like that. Looking at all the streaming teams that were doing it. We were the second team to clear dogs in Leviathan. And we ended up we got so far behind because we got lost in the underbelly that day. We could not find our way to the third encounter. It took us like an hour and a half to actually find Gauntlet. I can still remember that, and that put us so far back, and we were like, well... Like, we seen other people playing Gauntlet. We're looking at, like, other streams and stuff, and it was like, well, people are playing Gauntlet. And we don't even know where the hell that's at. That's probably a bad thing. And it was. Like, you know, obviously that put us way, way behind. And, I didn't get a day 1 clear on it because we just kind of gave up once the race finished. We just stopped. But yeah, after Eater of Worlds, it was just like, this is just too salty. But I mean, we weren't terribly far behind on Eater of Worlds clearing. But nobody was. You know? And then we just stopped doing it. I was in a clan that got several day 1 clears, you know, as a clan. For Crown of Sorrow. The clan I joined after the big breakup of Scourge of the Past. They got 2 teams through day 1 on Scourge. Or not Scourge, on Crown of Sorrow. But I just told them, like, ahead of time, like, listen, I'm not doing day 1 raiding anymore. Like, I just don't do it. It's just too... That breaks friendships, man, for people, especially, like... You know, we're not Glad and Sweat and those guys. We're not those guys. You know what I mean? Like, we're good. Or we were good, I guess. I'm not a part of that group anymore. But we were good. We weren't that good, you know? and I was like, they were still like convinced of it at that time. That last clan I was in, they were still convinced of it that they could like keep up. And I'm like, one, you're on Xbox. Draxus. And down he goes.
Draxus was one of the worst plagues this system
And slide, and oh, he wasn't close enough.
houses usually turn against each other.
But you know, we had one hell of a crew at that time, and they were good, man. They were really good. But like I said, I stopped playing, so I left that group. I'll have to talk, maybe. Yeah, no problem at all, man. Thanks for hopping in and playing. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Everything. I appreciate it. Stop back sometime soon. I'll be continuing this Sunday. Like I said, I'm going to play Rune 2. Thanks for the follow. I'm going to play Rune 2 Sunday so I can like show it off and then give it, hopefully during next week, give a few more copies of it away. And then Monday, we might be playing Gmod. I'm waiting to find out. It's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Gmod. One of those two. I don't know which yet. Waiting to hear back from everybody that's interested. Deathwatch, if you're still here, you can let me know if you're interested in playing, what day works best for you. And we can go from there. But then Tuesday, I would say, this will resume. Amy, I talked to your uncle. He and I are gonna be going fishing one day this week. He's waiting to hear back. I think he said he's got to get the car inspected or some shit. He's waiting to hear back what day that's gonna be, and then he's gonna let me know, and we're gonna go fishing one of the other days. So that day I won't be streaming, whatever day that is. Just because that's like one of the ways to get out of the house with, you know, family members, but still be able to easily keep social distancing a thing. He can fish one side of the stream, I can fish the other, and we're good, you know? Alright, let's make sure we have the highest level stuff possible on. And we do. We can delete this other stuff here. Wait, 157, 157. Suro Scout, though. I'm going to switch to a Suro Scout because I haven't been using it. I haven't used the Suro Scout yet since I've been back playing. And I really like Suro Scouts. Oh, nice. Big increase, big increase. Sure. That's actually nice. Synergy. Alright, let's go talk to them. And I'm gonna try and finish like the vanilla campaign tonight. And then pick up with like the House of Wolves, Dark Below stuff next stream.
Very well done. Strength inlet.
Yay, 31 out of 40. Oh, I've done that before. That's like the last step, isn't it? Like 3 times. Yeah, that's the last step. 3, 7, orb. Fist of Havoc. I've done that before. It's actually easier than the Nova Bomb. The Nova Bomb, you have to be wearing, like, that Light Beyond... whatever. Light Beyond Nemesis? Is that what it is? You have to kind of be wearing that to get the extra orb to do it. Definitely a difference. I cannot wait to shave this beard. The end of this month cannot come soon enough. I am so scruffy. It drives me crazy. I see myself in the stream, like, I'm like, oh god. I look horrible. I need to shave this beard. I need to get it, like, back in, like... Well, I mean, if you guys hit the 2,500 for St. Jude. If that happens, you guys get to decide how I shave the beard. If it doesn't, I just get to, like, go back to a normal beard. Which, to be fair, I want you guys to raise the 2,500.
Just need to identify his next target.
Wait, this is the House of Wolves stuff. I want to do the Black Garden story. I feel like I'm off course of the Black Garden story in a couple different ways. Hold on. Let me see. So this is more House of Wolves stuff. Yeah, this is House of Wolves. And this is Dark Below. Okay, so I feel like that might be where we go. Because that's going to lead to the Black Garden stuff. That's level 16. That's level 14. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Like, it has, like, the Taken King thing up on Phobos, which we can't do right now. Yes. This is where we want to go. I'm looking at to work on the vanilla story. Not House of Wolves, not Dark Below. I want to work on those next stream. I want to work on vanilla. The vanilla. The way back vanilla. But yeah, like, if you guys raise that 2,500 and you want to see, like, God, the things you guys could come up with, I'll let the Discord vote on different things as far as what would
the gate to the Black Garden near the lost city of
be among
it's been buried in the sand since the collapse.
what you
Now,
chose.
The Cabal occupy the area and most of Mars. No one gets through their exclusion zone.
One of my favorite songs, man. The Cabal Stomp. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right.
Great.
Ooh.
The gate to the Black Garden is miles from here.
Yes.
The Cabal got a lock on orbital communication.
Sparrow,
we're going to have to break into one of their bunkers and disable the system.
Deal.
Here's what I have on the Cabal. 800 pounds and highly militarized. They blow up planets and moons just for getting in their way. Just so you know what we're dealing with.
You know, I could really see myself getting back into Destiny. Like, I know they got a new DLC coming up, and I am way the fuck behind, because I have not played in, like, more than a season and a half.
They're inside.
So, during, the year of FOMO, I don't know how much I can catch up. But I just love this series, this franchise, so damn much. And playing this game is giving me, like, lots of the feels for Destiny. I want to get back into it. And I tried last time and I got pissed off because they wanted us to go back and do the same shit over and over and over again to access new content. And I'm not forgetting that.
I think I initiated a failsafe.
That's what pissed me off with Black Armory. Yes, that music. Salvatore. Also, these Suro Scout rifles, dude, they're so awesome. Just let your idiots out. Boom.
Sparrow is accessible.
Dude, it's so good.
Let's head toward the gate.
This is a bad public event. Well, yeah, from what I've seen, they're gonna have to, like, walk back. Dogs wanted nothing to do with going outside during the rain. Well. Yep. See, Zelda, that was my problem. I tried this season. You guys saw, like, I went out day one when the season launched, and I was like, let me try to get back into Destiny 2. And then I did a bunch of stuff, and I was like, this looks kind of cool. And then they were like, oh, go play that same strike you've played 1,000 times more, to level up so you can access the new stuff at a reasonable level. And I was like, oh, we're back at Black Armory problems. And that was my issue. Like, I don't necessarily want to play the same content over and over and over and over again to access new content. And that's where my argument has been that power level can just kind of stay, and new content can just be new content without having to be new content with a higher power level. And that's been my, like, thing for a while now, is like, why the need for an unnecessary grind? You know, when you, like, yearly have us earn a new power level yearly. Have us earn a new power level with the September releases. You know, the fall, fall, I guess now, since Shadowkeep didn't release till October because of whatever reasons. Let us earn a new power level once a year. And with that new power level, then that power level will be enough to access all new content throughout the rest of the year. But the new content can be challenging in, like, inventive ways, as opposed to just this stuff is higher level than you and deals more damage until you level up by playing old content over and over and over again. And that was my biggest problem, and that's why I just stopped. I was like, no, I'm not doing this. Like, I want to keep up, I want to be right there, but I can't do it. Like, I can't talk myself into it, you know? It'd be nice to be able to, but Grandmaster Nightfall.
Find out who's in charge and take their keys.
Yep. This stuff one-shots you, isn't that? I don't even know what max power is right now. I'm not kidding. I am so out of the loop with Destiny that I legitimately do not even know what max power is. But I've heard that the Grandmaster Nightfall, everything just kills you in one shot, and they're like, that's difficulty. And I'm like, no. It's like I want Bungie to hire Miyazaki and teach them what difficulty is. Teach them what a fair, balanced challenge really is. If you want something to be uber hard, you can do it. But it has to be fun while it's hard. Not just like you lost because low level. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. With Artifact, it's always unlimited. The only reward's a title, exactly. Like, well, here's the thing. I did not need all that extra reward in Destiny 1 to grind Wrath of Machine and, like, be meeting up with friends 3-4 nights a week to play Wrath. Or when Age of Triumph come, meeting up 3-4 nights a week to play all the raids. I didn't need that special whatever the hell you want to, you know, whatever the hell it was. I didn't need it. The challenge of doing, you know, hard raid challenges and the reward of, like, not everybody being able to accomplish that, and therefore just having the fun of knowing, like, damn, we just did something legit, you know? Axe's challenge, you did something legit. And you could just be happy that you accomplished something. I didn't need special loot. You know, the Nanopoius ship was enough. Or not Nanopoius. Nanopoius was the shader. Nano Phoenix was the ship. But the Nano Phoenix ship was enough to be like, yeah, I grinded out getting Nano Phoenix. I did it. I got it. I've played this raid enough. I was not handed that ship.
Let's see what they know about the gate.
And I just did it because I was having fun. If I never got the ship, I didn't stop playing when I got the ship. I got the ship at like raid number 50. And, you know, I've got 130 some odd clears on Wrath of the Machine because I loved the raid and it was fun to play. And in that take, Leviathan was also just fun.
There's a lot here.
And I would argue since Leviathan, none of the raids have been fun. Leviathan was fun.
We're going to wait the Gate Lord's Eye and get into the Black Garden.
But it's still not Wrath of the Machine, it's still not King's Fall or Vault of Glass, Crota's, whatever. If you weren't the sword wielder for your team at Crota, Crota wasn't fun. But yeah, Wrath of the Machine is just perfect. To me, as a raid, Wrath of the Machine is perfect. Which is crazy to say. Because a lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people were like, you did, you know, it was really only 2 bosses that you had to do twice. But the mechanics were different each time. Yes, not over-punishing, but if you wanted to do the challenges, they were tough. The challenges were legitimately tough. And you could feel accomplished when you beat a challenge in that raid. And that, to me, is where it was at. Which is why I'm looking forward so much to that coming back into Destiny. You know, we don't know what next gen is going to bring for Destiny. I don't even think Bungie does at this point. I think they have an idea, but I don't even know if they're working on it yet. I feel like they have so much work they've been doing on Destiny 2 that I don't know if they're working on, like, whatever next gen is going to mean. Is that Destiny 3? A merging of Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 with all the right things from each being present. And then merging that into Destiny 3. That's like gamer thought porn. It's not realistic. It's not going to happen. But the idea... the idea of it. Eventually, they're going to make Destiny 3. Let me be clear in just saying, like, next gen is going to necessitate that they upgrade. You know, this whole Destiny 2 on console is still stuck at 30 frames per second. Am I wrong? I want to be sure that I'm right about that. But as far as I know, Destiny 2 on console is still stuck at 30 frames per second. And if they're going to continue that, even at 60 frames per second, when the new console's doing double that, or quadruple that if it's 30, they can't. They can't. They just can't. They can't justify it. Like, it's not there. Like, 30 frames per second ain't it. It ain't it. So they're gonna have to change that at some point. If Xbox Series X and Xbox One end up like playing the same version of Destiny 2, in the Series X can play it at 60 or 120, and the One only plays it at 30, you have a competitive edge. Pay to win, which is not okay. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that that's necessarily on them, but it's... They're going to have to eventually make a Destiny 3
Here we go.
with a fully upgraded system of doing things. When that comes, I don't know. Is it as it should be, which, to me, the ideal start for Destiny 3 is to say, okay, all of Destiny 1 and all of Destiny 2 is now part of Destiny. Then you say, now that all of Destiny 1 and all of Destiny 2 are there, all the stuff you have done in 1, all the stuff you have done in 2 is all there. You too, Warner, thanks for watching, man. I've been having a great time playing through Destiny 1 again. And I am really looking forward to doing more of this soon. But they need to take, in my opinion, all of Destiny 1, all of Destiny 2, combine it, repackage it, and start with that for where Destiny goes in the future. I mean, like, they talk about file size and things like that. Look at what Warzone is. I was just talking about Warzone in the file size earlier today with anime. Like, Warzone is a huge file, and it is one of the highest, like, played games right now. It's almost 200 gigs. And people will just keep adding on as much as it takes to be able to keep playing it, because they really are enjoying it. If Destiny had a 400 gigabyte file, and it had, like, all of Destiny 1, all of Destiny 2, and whatever Destiny 3 is, all in that 400 gigabyte file, I'd be like, yep, I'm in. If this all was in one game, all the stuff you had done along the way, finally they decided to, like, retroactively let it matter. Because that's one of my biggest gripes, is it feels like a lot of, like, all the time I have spent in the game, it's irrelevant if I don't keep up with the game. I've got thousands of hours into the game, and if I start back in September, I am back in the same, basically nowhere. And having to grind my way back up to max level again.
Let's try that terminal.
And that seems crazy. To me, that I've spent so much time in the game, and I have nothing to show for it in-game other than some loot that I still need to level up.
They didn't already know we're coming. They do now.
to a maximum level. Again. So, do I want Destiny to be better? And have a brighter future? Damn fucking right I do. I want this game to be what I dream it could be. And I want Bungie to realize that. I want Bungie to put some realization into what this game's potential fully is. And that they could have the most popular MMO and shooter on the market with
I think they just invited us
that
in.
extra oomph that they don't currently have behind it.
Feels like a trap.
Just that extra effort to say, like, we're gonna stop the corporate speak and we're gonna make a game, we're gonna make something, we're gonna do things that fans truly have dreamed of. Can you imagine how much content would be in the game if they had the two games combined? And with an MMO, which would... You know, this was Luke himself calling this game an MMO. Yeah. But Luke himself wanted to call it an MMO. The problem is that MMOs don't negate your effort after so long. They just introduce new and better things and new and crazier things to go after, while saying, all that stuff you've done already, it still matters. Destiny's failing in that aspect of their MMO end. And I don't want them to. I want them to... I want them not to fail on that end. I want this to be what it could be.
Get ready. You know what happens when I open doors.
And it's there. They just need to grab it. This is so close to being the game. And it could be the game. All they have to do is take that step of willingness, which I feel like Bungie has failed on a little bit. Oh, he got me! So, I've always had issues with that subreddit. In that I feel like they're given way too much power, and they're paid way too much attention to. Destiny the game, I feel like, yeah, Cosmo kind of got hired because he started that subreddit, and it gets paid more attention to because Cosmo started that subreddit. And I feel like the majority still aren't actually on that subreddit. The majority want different things for the game.
We have to cross that bridge.
And gamers in general. And this is part of the problem, is they listen to that microcosm of people that spend, like me, thousands of hours on the game. As opposed to things that could make Destiny the game. They listen to what customers they already have say, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but a lot of the things that the customers they already have say are fucking stupid. Let me be clear about this. That subreddit is a hive mind, groupthink shithole. And that's Reddit. That's not just like that subreddit, that's just Reddit. Reddit is awful for that kind of thing. In that unique ideas, if they're not in line with what people already think should be, very often are just shouted down on that subreddit. And I would prefer to see Bungie not pay as much attention to them. Part of the reason that subreddit is most of the player base is because that subreddit pushed away a lot of the rest of the player base with their opinions. And nobody's left except people from, you know, well, not nobody, but most of the people left are people that take part in that subreddit and have agreed and felt like they've taken part of it. And it's a bad sign, you know, when they want to go after Luke so much, based on how things are going.
There, a conduit to the spire. Get me close.
It's over here, right? Yeah. But I don't know, that one in particular just rubs me the wrong way. They're very entitled. Gaming subreddits in general can be just bad places for reality. For me, you make Destiny 3 great by making it Destiny. Period. Where all the games, Destiny 1, Destiny 2, and whatever they're going to do with Destiny 3, come together in one place. And sure, things like the tower have to evolve with the story. Of course, the way the landscape is on each planet has to evolve with the story. But we still have this. I disagree. I would say it's not that the subreddit itself is pushing those players away, it's the ideas that they have pushed onto the developers that have wound up in pushing away a lot of gamers. It's not that they themselves have literally pushed people away. It's the things that they have been listened to over your average gamer that have resulted in a lot of the average gamers shifting away or not playing as much. The amount of grind that is involved in Destiny is in large part due to that subreddit. To them taking too much of that advice and putting it there, and it has pushed a lot of people away. Grind is good when the outcome is good, when the reward is worthwhile and long-lasting. Grind is bad when it doesn't result in what's the proper term here? Satisfaction, I guess, is the best term to use for it. So what you have is Bungie feeling very pressured. Well, any developer is going to ignore most things that come from the internet. And that is because there's a million different things that come from the internet. I'm not here to defend them on that choice. But I will say, like, they're going to ignore most of anything that's on any postings. Because they have to. Because if they listen to it all, 90% of the posts That's just how it goes. But yes, layup after layup has been missed. Absolutely. They've missed easy choices. They still have one hell of a game, and that's the part that is encouraging. It is encouraging because they still have a great game. What they need is a true eye for what the hell they want to be. And I don't feel like they have that. I feel like, well, most of the bad advice, no. If they were listening to most of the bad advice, I mean, for fuck's sake. There's so much bad advice. Like, me personally, I would say what you want to see out of them. For me, number one, at the very top of the fucking list, dedicated servers. That's where any modern game goes. Dedicated servers is number one. They have the ability to do it. They're just choosing not to. Modern popular gaming, you know, you have PvP. You need dedicated servers. Yes, exactly. The game has the great story lore is there. The great gunplay is there. The short-term playlists, somewhat there. But like I said, imagine if they took everything that they have and they put the good with the good. And they said, this is the Destiny we want to be Destiny. Is all the stuff you have done, you can still do. All the stuff that was relevant is still relevant. And you can make your choices. Yes. And there's a reason. There's no reason a company like Bungie should be working on P2P servers. This is not some, you know, small indie company. These are the people that made fucking Halo. Like, no. P2P servers is ridiculous. Like, you got Valorant going out there right now as a free-to-play game from the start with dedicated servers. Why is that one popping up? I don't have that active. I mean, yeah, I'll still do it if you guys want some shiny Pokemon or something, but, I didn't have that one as active as far as I know. I don't care. That's the first time that one's popped up tonight. Weirdly enough. But yeah, the dedicated servers thing is huge. So the expense line for dedicated servers. So here's the thing. It's just like anything else in this world when you're a private business. You invest because it will profit you more in the end. If this game had dedicated servers, it could get legit PvP, like, hype. It doesn't because it does not have dedicated servers. You're not going to get a game to have that hype. It has the ability. It has the tenacity as a PvP game to draw a crowd to watch PvP. But most of the top-end PvP people and players are not going to do it. What's wrong with Streamlabs? What's going on? Is there actually a problem with Streamlabs right now? I don't know what's going on. Oh, you're talking about like it throwing that up after earlier we tried to pick a raffle winner and it was like, no. But people would play this PvP like on a high-end competitive level with dedicated servers and with like dedicated loadouts.
It's not on any map of known space and time.
Like, dedicated loadouts is the other thing they would have to do for like legit PvP. It can't be like they have to separate it if they want to do that, and it could get that level with dedicated servers and PvP that had a more dedicated loadout system. At least for the competitive aspect. You know, take the RNG out of comp. Leave it in quick play, but take it out of comp. They could do that. They could separate it. Nah, it's fine, I think. But there's a lot they could do that I wish they would do. That, honestly, like, I'm starting to lose faith that Bungie's ever actually gonna do. And that's my fear, is that I have these hopes, and that it's just all unfounded, and that Bungie's not gonna do this shit. Bungie's not gonna say, like, okay, we can really make this happen if we do this. The game, like, it is fun to watch. The game is fun as hell to watch. That's why, like, it still garners an audience, but what did they do? They put it on PC, made it free to play, and then put out P2P servers with a competitive game mode like Trials. And then there's rampant cheating, and they're like, well, what do you do about that? What you do about it is dedicated fucking servers so you can ban people properly and have, like, accurate records of what the fuck's going on in your servers. And you don't need to be free to play. There's no reason for this game to be free to play. Done. Like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, I hope that makes sense. There's all kinds of reasons this game could be bigger and better than it is, and I want it to be. I want it to be. And it's common sense decisions. And I feel like it's there, but you have too many corporate decisions being made as opposed to what's best for the game itself decisions. And that's my true opinion. Too many corporate decisions, too few what's best for the game decisions.
There's something
Not what's, you know, they could have what's best for the game itself and the players, as opposed to what's best for the bottom line. They chose the bottom line and what they think is best. Oh, it's absolutely... Well, here's the thing. With P2P servers, you're talking about each individual player's internet security being at risk, versus somebody wanting to cheat going through a much more expensive and much more effective security system set up with a dedicated server as opposed to my own. You know, or yours, or whoever's. Because, like, cheating is not just things like aimbot. There's, you know, like, DDoS has been a problem long before it was available on PC and free-to-play. It has existed, it's been a thing, and it is still a thing. As soon as they introduced competitive rewards, and people saw an opportunity to exploit it, they started DDoSing people. It's just what they do. And why is that a thing? It's because my information is at risk and exposed to other players online that I'm connected to through a P2P server instead of through a dedicated server.
Powering that barrier. Take them out.
And it's not necessarily lack of anti-cheat that I'm talking about. You know, it's just It should. And if it was on their own server, it would be a lot faster and it would just be automatic. It would just be like, no. Like, they could have it set up to be like, oh, look, you played 5 or 10 or 20 games in a row against opponents that quit? Huh. Currently, the system they have just looks at it as luck. With their own server, it could be set up to track that and just be like, okay. That needs banned instantly. It's just a whole different level of security that they could have, where instead of like seeing like the 873.0 KD, it would see what they're doing directly. And it wouldn't just know that like they were cheating, but it would know how they were cheating, why they were cheating, what they were doing exactly, and it would just solve it. They also don't use IP bans, and now they're free to play. IP bans or device bans become kind of necessary if you're going to be free to play. But, you know, free to play plus PC equals you're going to have cheaters. Every time. Notice Modern Warfare, you didn't have any issue with people complaining about cheating. A whole lot, at least. Until they introduced Warzone and it was free. Warzone comes in, it's free, and then cheaters show up, because that's what they do.
This place is just one big machine. Get me close to the cluster.
Oh, right. But, I mean, I would argue that they're not even looking at it. I don't think Bungie has ever truly taken cheating seriously because it's difficult. It's hard to deal with cheaters. Most often because the cheaters put in more work to be able to cheat than Bungie puts in to stop them. Or any company puts in to stop them at first. And they can choose how harshly to treat cheaters and think of cheaters as customers, or they can think of cheaters... Right, and that's what I mean. Like, they can think of cheaters as customers, or they can think of cheaters as ruining their game. And I think at first they try to think of the cheaters as customers until there's enough people complaining about them that they worry about losing customers to the cheater. Or something along those lines. Like, I don't know. It's all kind of a clusterfuck when it comes to this stuff with Bungie. Because it seems like it's a lot of inaction. You know, how often do you see people talking about, like, damn, I reported this person months ago and they're still out there doing this shit. And I keep reporting them and Bungie does nothing. You see those posts all the time. And these cheaters are out there and they're known. I mean, I've said the same, and it's with any gaming company. Like, let me be sure to say I don't necessarily just blame Bungie for this issue. Is being like a gaming company ignoring cheaters. You know, they're not the only one. I've said before, I stream Pokemon a lot. And I would run, you know, shiny Pokemon giveaways on my stream, and I would guarantee them as legit. Meaning they're not hacked, they're not genned, they're 100% real Pokemon that have been caught in-game and transferred to me, traded to me, I caught them myself, whatever. And you have people out there running streams, giving away hacked stuff that can get people banned if they use them in online play. Nothing happens to them. They just keep going. It's part of where things are headed. You know? And I want it to be better. I want it to be more consistent, more...
Well, here goes nothing.
Ethical?
Or everything.
Good lord. I hate to have to say it that way. I want it to be more ethical. Here we go. The Heart of the Black Garden. I want Bungie, and I want this game to be so much. I really, really do. I love this game, and I want it to be so much more than it is. You know, there's a lot of games that I love. And I, you know, like, no matter how good this game is, when Elden Ring comes out, I'm dropping this game instantly, and I'm playing Elden Ring for a couple of months, because holy fucking shit, I can't wait. The same goes for Cyberpunk. Holy fucking shit, Cyberpunk is going to shut down gaming. It is going to be so big. Hey, we have a voice, we talk. But no, like, Cyberpunk is going to be so huge. Have you seen what that game looks like? I'm so hyped for that fun game. But there's so much that I want Destiny to be, and that I hope it ends up there someday. Woo! And where it ends up, I mean, we just have to see. My honest hope is that they can just start creating enough content that I don't have to grind old content to play the new content. As I said earlier, I'm really hoping that they realize that I don't want to grind out a new power level every season. I think that's a dumb idea. I think that is incredibly stupid. Give me new content to play, and don't make me play old content to access it. Put new stuff in the old content to get me to play the old content again. Don't put new content locked behind old content. You can add new loot to that old content, and I will play that old content. That's my preference. The Shat on mind. Okay. That's one down.
The heart is dying. Keep fighting them.
Like, this mission. More of this. No, like, it's not that I mind, like, grinding the level up thing. I don't want to, like, I have so many, you know how many strikes I've fucking played in Destiny 2? I don't want to play them anymore. Unless there's something new I'm going to get from it. If I paid you for content, I want to play that content. My preference, Destiny 1 or Destiny 2. Destiny 1 is, I think, a better experience. Destiny 2 has its advantages, though. Quality of life, Destiny 2 is better. Like, there's no doubt about this. Quality of life, Destiny 2 is way better. But quality of content, quality of, like, what you're actually doing, I think Destiny 1's better. More story missions, more investment in the story. Yes, the mystery, the what the hell is going on here. Like, look at this shit. Look at how awesome this shit is. And you don't know what the hell's going on, and then you read into it and you're like, oh my god, it still sounds amazing, and I'm still not quite sure what's going on, but I want to know. Destiny 2, I'm like, what the fuck is the point of the Garden of Salvation? You know? Thanks for the follow, Corwin. Huh. Oh, that didn't kill him. I am in trouble. Okay, Aftermath got him. Aftermath got him. Woo! That was close. But, yeah, Destiny 1, I feel like it had superior content. And that's where I'm at. I am a lore nerd. for this stuff, man.
We're back on Mars. The Shroud of
And
Darkness is
these are the games I
light
love.
returns to the traveler. The speaker is
Like,
calling us home.
I don't feel like any raid, any of them. Crown of Sorrow, I think, was the closest to capturing that grim dark story and essence that Destiny 1 had. And I love that. The grim dark feeling, the grim dark storyline, all of it. I love it. And I don't feel like Destiny 2 has that at all. It's too bright, it's too colorful, it's too pretty, it's too pleasant. Whereas there was some legit horror moments in Destiny 1. I don't feel like Destiny 2 has any. Which is sad. Like, you hear me sigh when I say it. And I want those. I want those. I want that legit horror feel sometimes, that dread. That, oh my fucking god, look at Oryx, what the fuck do we do? How long are we gonna wait for Savathun to show up in Destiny 2? How fucking long is that gonna take? How long are they gonna tease it? They teased it for a year with Destiny 1. A year. They did Crota, they did the, you know, the whole thing with the Taken, they did, okay, so then you get down, bam. Year 2, Taken King, bam. Right? Exactly. And that's what I'm talking about, the mystery of the Dreadnought. All the shit that was on there, all the craziness, all the stuff we went to go and find. That's not there. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to Enceladus. Whenever we end up at Enceladus, I'm looking forward to that. I feel like that could be a really cool opportunity for Destiny to move forward, to present us with more. Oh yes.
There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out.
And I'm really hoping for that.
Every moment brings them closer.
I'm really hoping for that sense of mystery to return. And I feel like for me that was a huge draw. That sense of what the fuck is going on? How do we deal with this? How do we do this? How do we do that? Whereas Destiny 2 I felt like turned into not what we needed. Not what was best, I think, for the future of the game. The war with the Cabal, like, here's the thing, I love the Leviathan raid, but at the same time, that could have been a scary fucking experience. That could have been a King's Fall experience where we realized, oh, holy shit, we are outgunned. We're like, yeah, we did this, that, or the other, but we're outgunned. Can I infuse? Oh, I don't have enough legendary marks to ascend it. In the infusion. But Stranger Rifle, hey, first legendary. But yes, like I want more from Destiny 2. I want it to draw me back in out of not just necessity, but curiosity. Absolutely, Corwin. I'll be continuing this playthrough at least someday next week. Probably Tuesday. Because Monday looks like Gmod Trouble in Terrorist Town, which is an amazing experience. So stop back if you want to see that. Sunday, we're going to be doing Room 2. And then hopefully we can get some more codes from the publisher on that one to send out more free codes to you guys in raffles. If you have PCs that you want to play on. But we're going to be playing it, so you guys can check it out and see if you want to play it. And then I can send that video to them and they can tell me what's up. You know? But yeah, absolutely. Good chat, man. It's always important, all too often, especially on the Discord. Things get toxic as fuck. And that's why I don't really interact with it anymore. I read it a good bit to see where people are at and what's going on with the game and things like that. Some people on there can be just... holy hell, man. I know Reddit can have that no matter what, but... damn. Destiny the game, man, that Reddit page can get nasty. that can get downright nasty at times. Which, I assume that's pretty much true for most gaming Reddits. That's just people on the internet, man. You introduce the internet, things get kind of crazy. Things get kind of crazy. But I mean, I would love the opportunity where I like desire to create lots of Destiny content. I would love to have that in my heart and soul. Where I'm like, I want to create Destiny content. Because I love the game so damn much. That I would, you know, like Destiny and Dark Souls is kind of my life, man. You know, that's my gaming life. I like Pokemon, Mario, Zelda, all that shit. I like those games. But Destiny and Dark Soul, or just FromSoft, I guess, since Sekiro really isn't a Soulsborne game. Those are my games, man.
Very good.
I don't need any of that, dude. I don't think I need a 150 shell either, do I? No. I don't need anything you have to offer me. But thank you, Mr. Speaker. So it's 20 to midnight. And I kind of want to keep going. But I also know I got to take the dog to the vet tomorrow, and it's going to be a nightmare. So I tell you what I'm going to do. God, this is going to be a nightmare, but we're going to go play a couple PvP games. Maybe. At least one. Oh, I have a, boom. I think I leveled up. I got a, yep, there it is. I got a rumble. I got a rumbler. Alright, let's see what does he got. Assists. Yeah, we can probably do that in one match. No. I don't have stickies yet, so I'm not. Win, maybe. Easy. No. You never know. But I will absolutely try a Crucible match and see. I don't even know what's on the playlist this week. Let's see what's in the playlist. We have a weapon I really like for Crucible. These Suro Scout rifles I actually really liked back in the day. What's going to fare against the people still playing Crucible today? Whew. I have no freaking clue. I don't know. People still playing Crucible today are probably really dedicated to it. So what do we got? Clash, Rift. We're playing Rift. We can't play Rift anywhere else. And Rift is, from Destiny 1, my favorite game. Rift is my favorite. Let's play a match of Rift. And see if we can keep up in Destiny anymore. I honestly don't know how I'm going to do with this. I don't know if we're going to find a game. I guess that's the other thing. Clash, I bet you we can find a game. If I can find a game of Rift, I'll be fucking thrilled. I love Rift so much. But we'll play one more, and then, like I said, Tuesday we're going to continue the story. I just wanted to hop in for one of these. You know the funny thing with playing Rune 2 on Sunday? I don't even have the Epic Games Store downloaded. I'm going to have to download the Epic Games Store just to get in there. We're not going to find a game of Rift. Okay. Let's see if we can find a game of Clash. Let's see if we can find Clash. If we're going to find a game, it'll be Clash. Probably not, though. Probably not. So, Sunday, we'll see. We'll see. I'm starting to think, like, maybe I'll just give away the copy they gave to me next week. Because another launcher, I don't know. Like, all the stuff I gotta go through just to be able to play it, I don't know. I don't need any of these things. I'm gonna keep the Stranger's Rifle, because Stranger's Rifle. But yeah, this thing is pretty nice. It's quick. It's quick. 7 more people. 7 more people. 1 game of Clash before we head off for the night. Can it happen? But yeah, anytime you guys want to chat about Destiny, man, there's never been a game I invested so much into knowing about the community and the game itself than Destiny. So I am willing to discuss whatever questions you may have. And I know people like to talk about it, you know? So I'm going to keep running my mouth about Destiny and see if people like it. See if people like hearing me jabber on. I like jabbering on, but whether or not you like actually listening to it is an entirely different thing. 6 more people. 6 more people. Come on. That's something I meant to talk about earlier, too, that's coming soon. It's coming very soon. Well, not very soon. I don't know exactly how soon. They didn't put a date out. But they said they're doing a Percy Jackson Disney Plus series. They didn't say yet whether or not it's going to follow the story of the books. Which matters to me. I want it to. I loved the Percy Jackson books. I read, like, even into, like, the second series, where they started following Jason. I read those about halfway through. Like, Mark of Athena is where I stopped. I need quality Percy Jackson live-action content. I need it. I need it. 6 more people, guys. I'll take a team of 6 that wipes the floor with us just so I can play some D1 PvP. Come on. I guess that's something too, that like Iron Banner does not come back to Destiny 1. So you can't get any of the Iron Banner weapons. Like you'll never, on a new character, you'll never get a Clever Dragon. You'll never get a Clever Dragon. You'll never get a Phil Winter's Lie. As you're seeing in Destiny 2. I'm really tempted to start doing Destiny content again. I am sorely tempted to start doing Destiny content. You guys tell me what you think. I'll ask the Discord too. If you guys want more Destiny content, I am down for more Destiny content on a regular basis, as well as Dark Souls and new games sparsed in here and there. That can be kind of my base. which is maybe a plan I need to have that I've never had, and maybe that's, you know, part of the issue, is that I need to have like an idea of what the hell I'm doing. And part of that idea has to be base games, which can be Destiny, FromSoft, Pokemon, and new games. Cyberpunk could become a game. The GTA nights, of course, will be a thing. That's not going anywhere. So long as those guys want to play GTA, I'm gonna fucking play GTA because it's fun. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna get a game of PvP here. Unless we get a miracle. I don't think we're gonna see a PvP game. Any of you guys watching, playing Destiny? Oh, never mind. Hold on. I think one more and it will start 5v5. I was going to say, does anybody want to just 1v1 for the hell of it? I'm not very good. Probably. It's been a long time. What I'll do too after this, I'll give you guys a look at all the stuff I have on my main. We might get a game. It's going to happen. What map are we going to get? Oh man. I'm excited for a Destiny 1 PvP match. Which, again, I'm probably going to get my ass handed to me in because I haven't played Destiny. I mean, I've been playing it today for 5 hours, but that's like the first 5 hours in a long time that I've played. We got any... Hold on, let's see who's in here. Ooh, we got a... Holy crap, we got a lot of fairly new players. Destiny 2 does, or Destiny 1 doesn't have skill-based matchmaking. And I have no idea what my skill is on this account, because it's a new account. But it doesn't have skill-based matchmaking in Destiny 1. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Oh, come on, just start it with 10. Start! But I am damn willing to make my base of operations Pokemon, Destiny, and Dark Souls, if Destiny can keep up their end of the bargain. But the good thing is you have the other couple of games to fill up that gap when that's not happening. One more player. One more player. There's so many maps I'm thinking about, like, oh, I hope it's this one. Ooh, I hope it's that one. Yes! Alright, where are we headed? I am fucking stoked to play it. Like, I am actually happy. We're going to Earth. Alright, let's see what the roster looks like. We've got... pretty much all fairly new or non-dedicated players, except for this one. Reachmaster. There was another 47. Yeah, White Ninja and Reachmaster are fairly dedicated players. Not totally. Let me be clear. 4700 Grimoire is not totally. Then you got Trials one here. See what they're rocking. Rocking an Oversoul. And a Snipper. I should have did this on my main. So that I could actually have, like, weapons. But we're using this green Suros fucking scout rifle for this match. And we got Exodus Blue. Not a fan of this map, personally. But I'll take it.
Bravo team.
I'll take it, even if I'm not a huge fan.
Best your opponents
okay.
Survive. Victory is a matter.
I have 9 shots in my fusion rifle. What the fuck?
win the lead.
Alright, we traded. And now I have 0 shots. Okay, yeah, that's right. You don't spawn with any extra. Okay. But still, starting with 9? Oh, Reachmaster's putting in some work. Just like that, I'm already at the bottom of my team. I was at the top, now I'm at the bottom. Oh, somebody's sniping. Somebody's trying to hit those snipper shots. Is that a wormwood? Oh, I'm dead. Man, time to kill is so long in this game. I've been playing so much COD. Time to kill is crazy. Damn. Had to reload at the wrong time. I am just not very good at this game anymore. It's been so long. This is my first, like, PvP match in Destiny in a really long time. Like, you can't rinse teams in this. Like, if you... like, flanking and trying to rinse... You're not gonna do it. You have to... Ooh. Yeah, a little bit tagged up there. Yeah, this gun is not hitting hard enough. As well. I'm hitting 45 to the head, which is like 5 headshots to kill somebody. Ten assists, support network, done. Oh, nice. Oh, hey. Fusion rifle time. Oh, I got tagged from the wrong side. Oh, by a supercell. I still don't have an exotic weapon on this account, but it would be nice to get one soon. Ooh, snipped. Wow, I'm not playing good. I'll tell you, I know I'm not playing good. Like, time to kill is so long. Oh, this is not a... Hey, I got another assist. I'm getting lots of assists. Yikes. I want to use my super. I'm trying to find at least 2 people to super. But I don't think I'm going to get that.
Heavy ammo on the way.
Trying to flank. What hit? Oh. Freaking Axion bolts. I didn't kill anybody with my super. Holy crap, man. Let's try changing weapons. What else do we have? Oh god, let's kill somebody with this and Fucking ruin their day.
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Nice. Did I get a kill with this? I'm not even sure.
Finish them.
Yikes. We're gonna win. No thanks to me. Supercell again. Yeah. There's a reason why you need to, like, keep up with games to remain good at them.
Another battle won. On to the next fight.
And, that's what you see right there. So, if I play Destiny 2 more, I'll get back to being decent at PvP, but that match there was not the case. How bad was the KD? Oh, I was hoping, like, Hopscotch or Party Crasher could drop for me, but it didn't. Yikes. I need practice. I am used to fast PvP games, like COD. I'm very much used to them compared to this. And yes, that is absolutely 100% me making an excuse. 100% me making an excuse. I feel like it's a viable excuse, though, because I haven't touched Destiny PvP in a long time, and I'm playing with green weapons. And I'm not a competitive streamer. I'm not somebody that's like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm the best. No. I am a mediocre streamer in the best of times when it comes to PvP. You know, Destiny 2, I think I'm like a 1.1 overall. Although if you took, like, my last year of Destiny PvP, I was probably close to 1.4 or 1.5. My first year of Destiny 2, I was like a 0.67. Because all I did was quests, and I didn't pay any attention to actually trying. I didn't give a shit. I did Flawless like 9 times in year 1. I cared in those matches. But standard PvP, I just didn't give a shit. Year 2, I started caring. Did a lot better. And got the results for it. So, as I said, what we're going to do, we're all set there. We're going to switch profile. We're going to go to my main, and we're going to let you guys check out some of the cool shit I have. Call this Street Cred. This is the Street Cred moment for Destiny. So it'll ask me here which to sign into, I believe. And then I can sign into my main. God, this is going to be so great to shave off. Start looking like myself again, maybe? Alright, there we go. Warlock or Titan. I'm not sure where all the good stuff is. God, I love that look of that Titan. And the Warlock. My Warlock is my favorite. As I stated earlier, my Warlock on my main is where my favorite remains. Burning Eye, yes. My Blind Perdition Adept. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Ex Machina, always a good one. Of course, Wormwood. Of course, Found Verdict. Praetor's Revenge I actually really like as a weapon. I have a tier 12 build, I think, with Vex stuff. Like, I actually think I have, like, a legit tier 12 build using my Vogue stuff with those. But it takes some, like, maneuvering. So you see there, tier 11, and we have the points for tier 12 available. I just have to swap some stuff around. Like, we need 30 more points. And then we need to move a little bit of discipline into strength, which... Three, Okay, so move this back. Like, I'm just trying to, like, figure out where it was. Maybe, hold on, wait. Maybe it was in this. I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly how I got to it. So yeah, now I need to move intellect into strength. And there it is. There's the tier 12 build. Vogue tier 12 with transversives. With intellect being maxed out. Pretty cool, huh? There's my Genesis chain. Oh, yes. And my Burning Eye, man. Burning Eye is such a good weapon. Then, of course, all, like, you know, standard stuffs. Always did thumbs down. There's the Nano Phoenix. The beauty. And the XV2 Replicator. That's the Sparrow from the Age of Triumph version of... Wrath of the Machine. Weldfire. Weldfire is a cool one. Doesn't look good with Vogue armor, but it's a cool one. Nanopoeus. Oh yeah. It looks so good compared to the armor we got now, man. God damn. That's all I can say. God damn. Househorn. What do I got an exclamation point on here for? The Iron Temple. I'm gonna find out what that is. Cause why not? What the hell? Man, I'm getting a raid hankering for D1, but I want to do all the other stuff first on that character, and I'm gonna grind it up all the way to max level. I want to do that. I want to get it to 400. Or at least up to that level so that then I can start doing the raids to get to 400. But I could check and see if the Nightfall is soloable this week for my main. Obviously, not high enough level to do that with the new character. The fuck? And Dark Drinker. Oh, Dark Drinker. Oh. I have a Vosic core. And I have a bunch of stuff for, like, Glimmer. Okay. Whatever. Man, D1 is fucking populated. Let me be clear about this. Destiny 1 is populated. It is populated. And I love to see it. I love seeing Destiny 1 with so many people playing. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. What do we got this week? Ooh. Alright, weekly Nightfall. Epic, Berserk, Chaff, Match Game, Catapult. Pass. Heroic, Arcburn, Brawler, Fresh Trips. Yeah, with those things, I'm not going to solo it. 2 friends online, huh? Oh, who's Brian playing with? Himself. Figures. Alright guys, again, I want to do some more Destiny content very soon. If you guys want to see more Destiny content, stop back Tuesday. Sunday, we may not be doing Rune 2. I may take the day to spend some time with my wife, because I feel like we need to spend some time together, because we need to. I may be on with Rune 2. We'll see. We'll see. If I'm not on with Rune 2, I will have another code one day next week that we will give away, and that'll be for, like, the Ultimate Edition. Having said that, Monday, maybe Tuesday, we're looking at Gmod. Trouble in Terrorist Town. With custom roles. And I'm looking to put that together, so hopefully we can get like 6 to 8 people playing. And that'll be awesome. So guys, thank you to everybody who watched tonight. Thank you for all the people that showed up, new folks showing up for that Destiny 1 content. That encourages me to continue making Destiny 1 content. So if you're new and you want to see more, make sure you follow, man. You know, subs are great, but at least follow if you want to see some more. So I will see you guys either Sunday or Monday. And I will let you know in the Discord which one. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Love you guys. Later.